All right, what is up, everybody? How you doing? So you're the first one in here today for what is now part 5 of the Final Fantasy IV 3D remake on Nintendo DS. Technically, it's really only supposed to be part 4, but yesterday's stream got broke up into a really small one and then like a slightly longer one because of the weird internet issues we were having. Good news is everything's running really good right now. It's I posted it in Discord, 0 drop frames, green across the board, so we're looking like we are in for a nice smooth sailing experience for the old stream tonight. Hey, what's up, Sauce? How you doing, buddy? So let's just go ahead, jump right into it. When we last left our heroes, we were trying to get into down there to see Yang. We ran into some treasure chests that had monsters. It killed us. Smooth. It's super smooth. I am doing good. Doing good. Got my got one of my favorite games on here. Stream's running good. You know, that's all you can really ask for. Yeah, and you know what? You should really... We've got the game turned down so much. I don't know if it's still like too loud for you guys. Most people said it was fine. I've got it turned down currently to -17. We keep turning it down. For whatever reason, the DS games just go hard, dude. I don't know why. Sounds good to you. See, I'm always afraid I'm going to be fighting with the... It's a hard balance because I don't want, like, my voice to be fighting against the games, but I also don't want my voice to be too loud and you guys not hear the music. So I'm always trying to balance that shit, you know? It's a lot. And this game's got really good music, so we definitely want to hear the music. So let's go ahead and re-pick up all the shit we got. Now, when Jessica was in here last night, she had mentioned that this might have been a dungeon they expected us to do after the sealed cave. And she's probably right. But here's the thing. If we wait until after the sealed cave for reasons, we're not going to have Kane with us anymore. So if we want to do it and we want all the people, this seems to be the best time to do it. Unless we're going to wait really late. And then that way, when you wait too late, though, it kind of seems like some of the stuff you get in here is not as good. It's not going to help you. So, let's just give it a fucking go. I think the only problem we really had was that treasure chest with the little fucking trees in it. The trees berserk themselves, so they do like double damage. Hey man, you know, but that's part of the suspense, building up the suspense, you know. A long time back, before I got my emulation machine that I'm using here, I was looking at the Poly Mega. I had mentioned this multiple times to people. This is a really cool thing. Since I have a big, huge collection of physical media, what I wanted was a way that I could play all of them on the same machine. That was my goal, and I didn't originally want to do it through emulation. So the Poly Mega, for those that don't know, it's a base console that takes disc. You put disc in there, and the disc can run PS1, Sega CD, Neo Geo CD, a couple other ones too. They just recently updated it, or it's being updated so that it can take like TurboGrafx CD, you know, the whole thing. So I like the idea of being able to put all of my discs into one machine. And then you could have a hard drive on it, and it would rip your physical game onto the internal hard drive, and then you would have this cool physical or digital library of your physical games. And then they had all these little attachments that would go onto the top. They called them modules, and they attached to the top of the disk drive, basically. So then you could put in your cartridges, all my Super Nintendo and NES games, and Genesis, and all of that, and basically rip those onto the emulation machine too. Seems really cool. I put in a pre-order for that, and I think it was roughly around $500 as well, maybe a little bit more. And I waited. And I waited and waited, and a year passed, and they kept delaying it. And I started to think that fucking thing was not coming out. And so finally I just contacted the company, and I was like, hey, I want a refund. And they gave it to me. They gave me my money back. Flash forward, now everybody who had put their money down now has the Poly Mega. And I don't have it because it's always on back order. You can't get it. So the moral of that story is usually the really good things you gotta wait for anyways. Is the Poly Mega worth it? Maybe not. It really depends on if you want to play your physical media or not. But I probably shouldn't have canceled the pre-order. Yeah. And see, and that was one of the things too. When I pre-ordered it through their website, I had gotten a discount. And I was just ordering the base model. Came with a cool controller. Couple games installed on it already. I was going to get a nice big solid state drive to stick inside this fucking thing. And that's originally how I was going to stream. Oh, it played Sega Saturn games too, so I was going to put all my games on there and just play through the Poly Mega. Well, you know. Now I'm using Batacera, and I really like it. So, it worked out, I guess, in the end. But for you kind of, you want to take your stuff on the go. So, like, this thing is probably worth waiting for. What am I doing? Oh, I'm looking for magic. That's right. I was like, what am I doing in here? Because we need float. Yeah, I would have ran that through a capture card. The Poly Mega is HDMI. So basically, it would have hooked up directly into my Elgato. Much like what Batacera is doing right here. Straight into my capture card. So in the end, it wouldn't have been much different than what I'm doing now. Except for I would have... Actually, in the end, it probably would have been worse. Because I would have had to do all of the... put every one of my physical discs into this thing so that I could have got this huge digital library of games, and it would have took a lot longer. The new N64 thing that came out. What, like the analog thing to play it in? See, and that's the difference too. You know, a lot of people like these analog machines that are meant to run games directly on like what they used to be. And the Poly Mega is like just as expensive, but it was still doing emulation. So it really just depends on what you do. If you want it to be one-for-one accurate, you know, these analog systems are the way to go. For me, some people are super sensitive to emulation. They can feel all of the delays. They can see. They don't want to see it upscaled. They want to see it look exactly like it used to do. That's not really me. I seem to be less sensitive to all that shit. Just me personally. So for me, the Poly Mega would have worked out good. For anybody else that wanted the, you know, a one-for-one, you want to go analog. But then you got to get one for each system. You know, and the Poly Mega's got a N64 module you can stick in the top and put all your N64 games in. So again, it's kind of cool to play your, you know, your physical games on it too. The biggest problem that people had with the Poly Mega was for the price, you're using your own physical media, but it was basically ripping it and using emulation within the system itself. Yo, what's up, Herbert? Bob Ross, Cucumber, the Goat party hat. Sounds like a party to me. That tells a little story, if you ask me. And I think the party is Bob Ross dicking down a goat. But I don't know. Maybe that's not what you meant. That's the way it came across. Free games don't work on those though. Oh, Bob's eating. I misread the whole thing. See, that's my bad. That's my bad sense of humor. I see now Bob's just living his best life, eating a cucumber, petting a goat at a birthday party. I don't know. I think I'm sick in the head. I think it's a mental illness. I think that's why I like playing bad games too. The only thing I can come up with is I'm mentally insane. That's true. You see a cucumber, you see a eggplant. Although I wonder why the eggplant really became that symbol. Because I think if my junk was turning purple, I'd have it go looked at. See, really, that's the whole story here. Hermit's actually the most mature out of all of us, and the whole time he's promoting this healthy lifestyle, and we've turned it into some type of sick, nasty perversion that he doesn't appreciate. And you would do well to remember this. Oh, you sickos out there. Hermit's not going to put up with it any longer. He will not meet you out back in the 7-Eleven behind dumpster number 2. Believe me, I've asked him. He never shows up. I'm out there waiting, and it's rainy, and fucking Hermit, he never comes. Even when he's there, he never comes. That was 2 jokes in one there. Yeah, there ain't no good produce there, let me tell you. Although, if you're in, what is it, Hawaii? Can't you go to 7-Eleven and get those Spam musubi things? Those look pretty good. There is a Hawaiian dish. It's called, I think it's called Loco Moco. And basically, it's rice with egg in it. I like mine sunny side up. I want a yolk on it, right? And then you cover that shit in gravy. And so, you break the yolk and all that kind of stuff. And so the egg is in the rice and in the gravy. And that's really all you need. I like to put chicken in it. They usually put Spam in it because Spam's a big thing in Hawaii, which makes sense. I mean, they need to get some more meat out there, so they got the Spam. It's the perfect answer. But every time I have it, it's so good, but it looks not really appeasing to have this yellow yolk mixing in with the gravy. I still eat it though. That shit's good. All right, increase max HP 100. I still feel like we need to give it to Rydia, but Rosa doesn't have that much hit points either, and when she dies, we're up shit's creek. So I'm actually going to give this gold apple to her. And then this Soma drop here. To Rosa too. Hers are pretty far behind there. If dinosaurs were real, you'd get married. You'd get marriage laws changed to have your ideal family. Would it be like the show Dinosaurs, where it had that talking baby? And the baby would say, "Not the mama." Not the mama. You guys remember Dinosaurs? What a fucking show. What was cool about it, though, is that it was done with, actual, animatronics and puppets and stuff like that instead of CG, kind of like the Turtles. Not the mama. Damn, that shit was big for a minute. Was it Jim Henson? It seems like it was a Jim Henson production. With that level of puppets and shit like that, it had to have been. It was? Okay. That's what I was thinking, because it reminded me a lot of the Turtles. Turtles 1 and Turtles 2, Secret of the Ooze. Damn, dude had a way with practical effects. Let me tell you. R.I.P. Jim Henson. Although he didn't have a very good showing on old SNL, did he? I was recently watching, you guys watch SNL? I used to watch it. I haven't watched it in years. Every once in a while, I'll catch a couple of clips now, and some of the clips look funny, but it's just not what it used to be like back in its heyday. Anyways, I was watching like I don't know, it was like top 10 or top 20 of their like worst hosts of all time. Most of these people aren't even like invited back to be on the show. And like apparently like the worst host that they ever had was like Steven Seagal, and they were just like, he just was the biggest fucking asshole during the whole show. He wouldn't make fun of himself. He wouldn't want to be in any of the jokes. It was just like everybody just fucking hated him on the whole set. Which really makes sense, because every time I hear somebody talk about Steven Seagal, they're always just talking about how he's just got like no sense of humor about anything. He's just like this big asshole. I don't even know how he became such a big star, to be honest. What's his best movie? Under Siege? Yeah, Under Siege. That's his best movie. That's the best movie I can come up with. And it was good. It wasn't like anything to write home about. Under these? I made you say underwear. Ugh, God, she doesn't have... She's fucking... Hold on. Rydia's got Toad, right? Dumb. And I think they did like an Under Siege 2. Wasn't that one like on a train or something? Did I have a DS as a kid? Well, I wasn't a kid anymore, I think, when the DS came out. When did the DS come out? I'm old. I had a Game Boy as a handheld as a kid. But I was a big Nintendo kid, like, all the way into, like, the PS4. And then I kind of went, like, the way of Sony. So if it was a Nintendo product, I had it growing up. The OG DS came out before you were born? Yeah, that sounds about right. I think I pre-ordered mine. Dude, I still have it somewhere. I have my OG DS, you know, that was silver clam shape. It kind of had like a beveled top to it. I thought it was great. And then I got the DSi when it came out. And then I think I might have skipped the extra large like DSi. But then I bought the 3DS right when it came out, right? And the 3DS had such a problem because basically there was like no games for this fucking thing when it came out, right? Come on. Wake up, guys. Like, all these guys are always fucking sleeping. Get the fuck out of here. I'm done. I'm done. I hate this fucking battle because it's fucking stupid. Anyways, so I bought the 3DS right when it came out. Pre-ordered the damn thing. Got it. Got a couple games to go with it. And then stagnant. There's like no fucking games that came out for it. And then it sold so poorly that they quickly dropped the price of this thing. And as a way of saying sorry, they gave us like the ambassador program. So on my 3DS, wherever it is, and I think it transferred over to my 3DS XL because I got that. I had all these like NES and Super Nintendo games, and they gave us all that shit for free. But was it worth it? I mean, it was pretty cool to have it. But, you know, for the people who waited, they just got the 3DS, you know, cheaper. The DS came out in late 2004. All right, so I was like in my senior year of high school. You were 6 when you got your first DSi. Now, see, that's pretty cool, though. Oh, and how you doing, Meow? But yeah, I remember, you know, I always pre-ordered all the Nintendo stuff as it came out. At least by the time I was old enough to do it. So, like, probably starting with the Wii. After that, I had always pre-ordered everything Nintendo. I knew somebody who worked at Best Buy. He got me like a good deal on the Wii. I was able to just buy it for, you know, the street price instead of having to pay like fucking top dollar for it. And that was cool. And then I remember pre-ordering the Wii U because I was like in love with the Wii when it came out. Ooh, that's not good either. Like, I can't find anything better than this rune staff. That's better, though. DS can drink. I mean, that's true, though. All right, so here's Yang. I think us coming in here triggers it. And now we can go talk to Yang's wife. She'll give us the frying pan. And we can come down here and fucking smack him. So let's go do that. Hey, what's up, Turner? You know, the more I think about it, too, can I not go back up? Oh, you know what? We can't go up yet. Sid blew the fucking hole shut. We gotta wait till we get the fucking drill. Fuck. I don't know if I'm at a high enough level to take on Leviathan. When am I doing more console exploration streams? Probably pretty soon. I'm not sure which one I want to do next, but it's about time to knock out some more of the small ones so that we can get into some of these larger libraries. We got a couple more streams left of small A to Z's, and then it's time to get into the big boys. All right, let's check out this cave. I don't think we're going to be good enough to take on the king and queen down here, but well, let's see what the monsters are like, huh? Phoenix down. I think these things cause death, right? Maybe. Oh, is she confused? That's not too bad. Maybe we should just set her random thing to summon this fucking dragon. Oh, there's death. That would be a hell of a thing. So with Prey on, she's recovering 28 magic points whenever Prey hits. I wonder if we could get a summon on her that she could just auto cast. Let's see. What's a good one for her? I mean, the dragon's like the best currently. They cost 35. And Prey does like 28. That's not bad. I think that's gonna power boost us through these fucking dungeons. That's what I'm thinking. Hey, what's up, Fab? On a 35 streak. Let's fucking go, dude. Out here dancing it. We got big old Snorlax out here. I love Snorlax. He was our saving grace in the Pokemon Blue. He was like 20 levels under, and he like saved the whole fucking game. Aw, that fucking sucks. She's never gonna cast Dragon anyway. She always gets fucking paralyzed. And I have Edge stealing, but he never fucking steals either. He like misses most of the time. So I feel like that's a waste. Like before that, he stole an eye drop. Oh, good. Our problems are solved. We have a never-ending supply of eye drops. You know, I don't know what that thing is called. I would have to hover over it for us to see. Oh, and now he's not in this battle, so I have no idea. Their information is always displayed in that bottom thing down there, but when I'm on auto battle, it doesn't put their information down there, which kind of sucks. I bet you it pops up again, though. Look, she never gets that shit called in time. I was going to try to get her up, but... What? Oh, it took float off the people who had it on. Oh, there's one of the flying ones. It is a blood eye. It's a bloody eye. It's really more like a green eye. I don't see much red about it. And that's a mist dragon. Yeah, it kind of looks like Mike from Monsters, Inc. Like if he had wings or something. Flying around killing people. When did Monsters, Inc. come out? That feels like that wasn't that long ago. That was just like yesterday, right? You remember the movie Ants? That's still the new movie for me. Or maybe like The Incredibles. I tell you what, I felt a certain way about Mrs. Incredible, though, in that movie. She had, like, this small waist and big hips, and they were trying to, like, paint it out. She's like, oh, my butt's getting fat. And it's like, damn, Mrs. Incredible got it going on. Hey, what's up, Sure-Around? Those Pixar moms, they really knew how to draw them. Because I don't think it was just Mrs. Incredible. I think there were some other good ones. What other Pixar movies had hot moms in it? It's like the old joke, too, that, you know, like, Toy Story, Woody and Buzz were just Andy's mom's toys. Big Hero 6, I don't even remember Big Hero 6. So Big Hero 6 had the hot ant. They switched it up a little bit. Wait, is that Pixar? Is Big Hero 6 Pixar? I mean, I guess it is. Hey, thank you, Turner. Didn't people, what about Lilo and Stitch? Was she living with her mom in that one? The Disney princesses are all fat material? Hey, ain't no one trying to fap to Bambi. Is Bambi a princess? They don't put Bambi as a princess, do they? Oh, but it's still Disney. Oh, that was her sister? There's a scene of, like, I guess her older sister, whatever, like, on a surfboard, and everybody's always puts that in, like, in a thing. It's like, you know, where did your love for older women come from or whatever? And they'll show, like, Mrs. Incredible, and then, like, that girl's sister sitting on the surfboard or something. I never watched Lilo and Stitch, like the whole thing. I saw clips. I know what the movie's about, but I never sat down and watched it. No, but that was the joke you had in mind. I didn't know. People, like, it wouldn't shock me if people, like, you know, Bambi's a Disney princess too. Princess Bambi. And then that just reminds me of Friends when they're, like, talking to Chandler because Chandler can't cry. And they're like, didn't you find it sad in Bambi when the hunter shot the mama deer? And he's like, yeah, I thought it was really sad when the artist stopped drawing the deer. And that's how I felt. Like, none of those movies ever, like, moved me in a certain way. Maybe I'm heartless. I don't fucking know. But it's like, these cartoons, I'm like, yeah, the artist stopped drawing it. It was very sad. Yeah, right? As I'm getting older, liking older women just means that now, like, that's even... Now it's just liking women my age. You always grew up around deer stalking? So you didn't care one way or the other. All right. So you're kind of with me on that one. Like, I don't know. Some of those cartoons got, like, would have people crying. And I was just like, whoa, man. I was like, it's a cartoon, it's okay. You're gonna be all right. Right, another, and, you know, I'll be like, I really like those girls in the grave. Ain't nothing like them. Nothing like those dead girls. It's like, Jesus. This game's been a little easier than the first one. There was a lot of status elements in that other cave. Again, I don't know if I'm going to be able to beat Leviathan, but fuck it. We'll go down here and try it while we got Kane. This isn't the typical order I would do things in, but I'm trying to think ahead. And it's like, if we could go ahead and get Leviathan for Rydia. Like, that'd be pretty cool. My mom couldn't handle your Leviathan last night. Well, we were just talking about how old I am, so imagine how old my mom is. I don't know why you're trying to fuck her anyways. But good for you. I think somebody who's a romancer of the elderly is a good person. So good job. It's no sweat off my sack. You know, you go keep her busy. I think those jokes that used to like make kids mad, like on Call of Duty, I think they only worked when kids were like in their early teens and their mom was still like, you know, a hot commodity. No sweat off my sack. It's one of my favorite ones to use, actually. No sweat off my sack. Mom jokes are just funny to you? You better not mean my mom. Random guy on the internet. Random dude saying shit about my mom. You better not. Again, that just goes back to everybody getting too butthurt too easy. It's like, everybody chill. It's alright. You're gonna be good. I'm an asshole sometimes, but it's all in good fun. We all love each other here. Your mother sucks cocks in hell. Did your head spin around when you did it and you vomited, what was it, like green split pea soup? Mr. T's terrible respect your mother's wrath. I don't even know if I've seen that. But I immediately need to. I pity the fool. I pity the fool who don't respect their mama. Oh, yeah, you gotta stick it in Discord. I gotta watch that. Respect your mama. Didn't Mr. T used to have a cereal? Did anybody ever eat Mr. T cereal? I feel like there was like Mr. T cereal and like there's Nintendo cereal and shit. You've had it? See, I never had it. I don't know when it came out. I don't know when it was popular. I don't remember ever having it. I was either like really young or not alive yet. I can't remember. Because Mr. T was like, he was big when I was like young, but I think his popularity was fading. Or maybe I just didn't pay attention to Mr. T. I don't know. Like, I knew who he was, and I remember him being in, like, a cartoon. Damn, look at... He's got 2 fucking swords now. 2 upgraded swords. I always wanted to try the, Nintendo cereal, but I don't think I ever got around to trying it. Although I did try the re-release they did of Nintendo cereal. I don't think it was the same thing, but like it was doing like, I think they were doing it during like Mario Odyssey or whatever. I ate that. It was huge for like 6 months. You got the Nintendo cereal system, and it wasn't bad. What did it taste like? Like legit, like, because there was like a Zelda cereal too, and I always wondered what that tasted like. I mean, I guess you could still technically buy it, but if you find it online, it's going to cost a shit ton of money, and I wouldn't recommend eating it. I think that shit's going to be pretty old and rancid. The Mario ice cream as a kid. You know, I don't know if I ever had Mario ice cream as a kid, but I remember once getting one of those Sonic ice cream things, you know, it's in the shape of Sonic, and his eye was always like fucking drooping down. You're trying to remember the other cereal it tasted like. I'm so curious, like, I'm so fucking jealous because I always wanted that. Yeah, the ice cream was, like, good. I liked it. But they never put his eye in the right spot. Like, his eye would be, like, way down his cheek. And I'm like, oh no, Sonic. You bastards fucking killed him. Sonic's like, kill me. Put me out of my misery. How did I know that was gonna warp me all the way back up there? Well, your eye was the eyes always off on yours. One side was Mario and the other was, oh, was that what it was? Like it did two different sides? And it was kind of like a cross between Alphabets and Tricks with like Lucky Charms marshmallows. That's a good way to describe it. I could recreate that. I think I could recreate that and fool myself into believing I'm eating old Nintendo cereal. This is what my life is. I want to go back and eat cereal from like the 80s, early 90s. There just eventually comes a time in your life where just nostalgia takes over and you just want everything nostalgic. Don't tell me what I need to do. I don't need better things for my life. That's how I choose to spend my time. I want to eat old cereal and play video games. Really, I think that's the best way to spend my time. What else am I going to do? I could go out to a fucking restaurant and Instagram my fucking food. Hashtag blessed. Get that fucking shit out of my face. I'm gonna eat old cereal. They're now way off limits. All life is a series of finding ways to waste your time until you die. I've chosen to play video games and eat cereal. No, I'm sure there's other ways that people can spend their time. Some people like to go out and do movies. Some people want to help humanity. I choose this. You found the commercials very 80s? Old commercials from the 80s and 90s were the fucking best. You off your face on painkillers and playing Bulletstorm. And see, and that's the way that you spend your time. That's great. I see nothing wrong with this. Okay, I'll have to check it out. I love those old commercials. Like the old Zelda rap commercial where he was rapping about The Legend of Zelda. It's fucking great. Wait, that's when you know a jingle works. These commercials today, like when I see a commercial, it's out of my head. It's gone the instant it's done. But if I need my money now, I know to call J.G. Wentworth. And I know that Stanley Steeper gets my carpets cleaner. These old commercials fucking work. I love the old commercials. And most of them live rent-free in my head. Now, I might not know how to do certain things. I probably couldn't, I can't repair an engine or work on cars or anything. But by God, I got a bunch of old jingles in my head. Yeah, nowadays the commercials are just so fucking bland. And like, it didn't happen overnight. There were still some good commercials there for a while. But now it's like, shit. You know what it is? Because kids today are only gonna buy shit if it's endorsed by like a fucking influencer. So they're not gonna pay to have these fucking good jingles anymore. They gotta pay for some chick with big tits on Instagram to promote it for them. And then everybody's like, oh yeah, I want to eat that. You don't really want to eat it. You want to eat her tits. You want her tits in your mouth, and that's why you're buying it. It's different, but they don't notice it. Gateway for creativity. They were. You could see people actually put time and effort into a commercial. Because for some people, kind of like what Try Whitting's saying, that was their big break. That was their chance to show people. It would have been like, oh, look, I designed this commercial. And then people are like, hey, you know, that was pretty good. Let's try you in a music video. And then you try they try them with the music video. And if that takes off, then it's like, all right, let's maybe try you on a TV show or a movie and see how you do. Now commercials are okay. Maybe you might still get a couple good ones if you're, I don't know, watching the Super Bowl or something. And even then, those aren't like what they used to be like. This is going to be the new stream. Just listen to an old gamer rant about how good things used to be. That's what we're doing now. You motorboat, didn't you? You motorboating son of a bitch? Are they built for speed or pleasure? They look like speed. With no music or actors speaking, they can use it everywhere. Yeah, that's true too. Like, I'm sure there's a reason. Like, I'm sure there's a logistical reason why commercials suck today. But it does feel like it took, like, the heart and soul out of it. This game stole lava walking from Dark Souls. It sure did. The timeline adds up perfectly there. That's flawless logic and common core math. That's what that is. Miming stuff. Oh, that makes sense too. That makes perfect fucking sense. You get yourself a fucking just group of people, you put basic elevator music in your commercial, you have them move their mouth, and then now you can stick that commercial in any market, put any voiceover you need to it, and boom, one commercial played across the world. Oh, the Got Milk commercials? Those used to be really good, Turner. Some of them were fucking crazy, though. The one that sticks out in my head is where that guy was, like, in a full body cast, and he's laying there on the fucking bed, and, like, the family next to him in the same room, somebody's, like, broken their arm or something. They're all eating cookies. And they're like, hey, maybe our friend over there wants one too. And the little girl comes over, she goes, here you go, and she's feeding him a cookie. He's like, oh yeah, oh no, and he's eating it. And then it looks like he's choking to death on the cookie. He's like, he can't talk. He's in this full body cast. He's like, like he's fucking screaming. And the family is over there drinking milk. And he's choking to death on this cookie. And then it just says, got milk. And I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ. I just watched this guy die. But God almighty, I could use a glass of milk. Acting motherly in commercials. Offensive to show her cooking dinner for her family. Was that the same one you were thinking of? There was also the one with the priest, and he's like getting a cupcake out of a vending machine, and he's like in a church, and he's like, that's really good. And then he's like, ooh, I could go for some milk, and he's trying to get it out of the vending machine, and then like it starts to open and then stops, so he can't get the milk, and he's banging on it and like basically screaming in the church, and all the nuns are standing around looking at him, and it's like, got milk. God almighty. I was like, this is great. Strength goes down, defense goes up a shit ton. I think we're gonna give it to him. Which means then I can give Kane the poison axe. And maybe he could do some more damage. We don't need to know about priest milk and how much they enjoy it. Hey man, mine was about a commercial. I don't know where your head's at. I like the old equipment from JRPGs like this. It's cool looking at all the different stats, seeing how everything works. I like that in this version of the game, when you switch out equipment, you can see it change on the screen. Little things like that, to me, stand out, and I think that's awesome. All right, so there is a save point inside the land of monsters here that we're about to get into. We're going to try to beat Leviathan. Even if we don't beat him, we still came out better because we got all this extra equipment. So either way, this was a good idea. We'll give it a shot. Leviathan might just fucking beat our ass, though. Damn, Cecil's having a hard time hitting with that sword, though. I didn't think the accuracy went down. All right. So here is the village of monsters. All the monsters that Rydia summons come from here. It's cool. In the Super Nintendo one, you could see the stuff below it too, so it's cool that they kept that. And there's the rat tail. Very important. Now, once we get up to the surface, when we can go back and forth between the surface, that'll be great. Damn, I love this fucking game. White's home. This is father over there, and his mother's asleep in bed. Okay. So this old house that always had the save point in it, they just turned it into that summon thing that she summons. It's now his home. This was all added. I'll interpret. White's father, thank you for always looking after him. Or what known as Whitekins. Bloom, grow, been pushed into from the tribe. I guess that's interesting. I use interesting loosely. How's your mother doing? My wife has been sleeping for a long time, ever since the day she gave birth. We don't know the reason why, but we're sure she'll wake up someday. That's really weird. Welcome. Welcome. We're going to grab a couple of those. This might be good against Leviathan. Welcome. You walk in a store and you get a big old whale come. You think about that next time you're swimming in the ocean. They're jumping gallons and gallons of whale cum all over the place and you're swimming in it. Then we'll see how great it is. I would like to get that for Rosa. There we go. This Gill Farmer augment that we got was definitely worth it. Oh, yeah. That's a shield we'll be using for a while right there. Is it worth giving her this? But she's already got it on. The hell? Good thing you only bought one. For some reason, I thought they both needed it. All right, so we ended up with some better shit. Let's go save it, and then we'll try to fight the queen. Do we... Oh, shit. Do we know Reflect? Okay, she does. No one else is... I think we need to go buy a couple just in case. The best way that you can defeat this bitch is to summon monsters, cast Reflect on her so she can't heal. These, right? That's why they're selling them here. Ooh, I can't buy many, though. We spend all of our money. Damn, money is a big problem in this one. right, here we go. Your Majesty, the idea is good to see you again as well. Please, Your Majesty, we need of your strength. Then I shall lend it to you. But you know I must first test your own. It is a code, and a code must be observed. Have you the courage and strength to face me? So be it. Whoa, she looks way different in this one. That's awesome. All right. Where are the, what am I looking for? The curtains? Light curtains or some shit? Yeah. Oh, I can't throw an item on her. So it's gonna have to be Rosa. Okay, so she always casts random magic. Random healing magic. Holy fuck. Well, anytime we fucking hit her, she's gonna counter and kill somebody. So whoever's hitting her, it better be fucking strong. Ho, 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 green giant. Is it even worth healing them? Who are you killing? I wonder if the summon gets countered. If not, then I'll put haste on Rydia so that she can cast summons quicker. No, it still got fucking, it doesn't matter. Oh. $3,000. Oh shit, she brought him back. That was nice. Cecil's too slow to be fucking casting that. Fuck. Reflect wore off. All right, that one's not too bad. Leviathan's the one we're worried about, but... Sweet Rydia. These are good companions you have found, both strong and true. Allow me to lend my strength to your cause. Summon me whenever you need. She's okay. The queen can heal a lot, but again, it's random. So you never quite know if she's gonna like fully heal you or try to bring people back to life. Typically she heals. I don't ever use it too much though, because in a pinch, you can't really rely on it. I'm gonna use a cottage. It's cheaper than sleeping at the inn. The inn costs $1,200. Fuck that shit. I don't think so. All right, saved. So we made some progress. I don't know. This Leviathan thing is seeming iffy. This is seeming a little iffy, I think. Because we're going to go in here, we're going to try it. He's going to cast Tsunami. Rydia, child, you are the first and only to best my lady queen. With strength of arm alone will aid you little in your face of true evil. Without the strength of will to keep it aligned on the proper course, all the power in the world amounts to nothing. My spirit has been tempered and honed into forge for the ages. Will you face me, knowing what it means to do so? Ah, shit. All right, let's see what kind of counter you're gonna do. Wow, cool. That was like an insta fucking kill. I didn't even have time to get shell on everybody. Maybe if she's haste. Yeah, look how fast that cure came out. Okay, now what we need to do is we need to get slow. On him. He's got to be slowed down. He's going too quick. I got no chance. It's all defense right now. Cecil and Rosa are the only one that can take a tsunami. So what we're going to do is I need to get them hasted, shelled, the whole thing, get their defense up. Everybody else is just whatever. Let's get that up. Get that cure off. Freaking me out, chick. Taking too damn long. Get the fuck out of there, Cade. What if we berserk Cecil? Oh, I need him to cast that first. This could be iffy, but with him berserked, he's gonna be fucking hitting like a tank. Rosa's dead again. Or not dead, fucking Rydia's dead. I actually think this might work right here. Neither one of them will die in one hit. Boom. Let's fucking do it. All I had to do was keep them alive. I mean, it's like, too bad for everybody else, but... $75,000 experience. Indeed, you bear the light. Very well. Gone with the power. So now we can summon Leviathan. And that's pretty big. He'll be like the best one we can summon until we get like Bahuma or something. Now the real question is, how much does he cost to summon? 75. Yeah, we're not gonna just... I'm not gonna auto cast them. But... that does help us, like, when we're fighting anything else. Like, we'll just haste her and have her fucking call Leviathan. Did they give us money? They gave us a shit ton of money. Oh, yeah. See, I'm glad we came down here to do this, because I wasn't sure if we could take on Leviathan, but... That's right. We're going to summon the Python. For the OnlyFans, not on the Twitch. Riddy is going to summon the Python. That's why she wears that outfit, so she can summon the Python when she needs to. Summoning Python is against the Twitch terms of service. They don't like it when the Python, aka the one-eyed snake, makes an appearance. They seem to frown upon it. I don't really know why. Want to pet my snake? All right, let's get the fuck out of here. Isn't there a teleporter that leaves? Maybe on this floor? This one? No, I was thinking more of one that, like, left. But there might not be one that just leaves. I thought there was, though. Oh, that one. I mean, if you randomly stepped on that, you'd be pissed. You gonna open it, Cecil? Arrows, elixir, dry ether, and a bow. I mean... See, here's the thing. That does give her, like, decent attack. Her strength still sucks. So she's not going to be doing that much. And typically, I use her to pray anyways. And I think prey is based off of spirit, right? Oh, maybe not. If it's not based on spirit, though, having this in her hand does increase her speed. I don't know. That's right. She mastered the art of praying to the python. She's almost as good at summoning it as Rydia, really, if you think about it. She can bring it out of a dormant state. I summoned the great python. The one-eyed Willy. All right, now we got a little money. Let's go buy some cabins. I was thinking there's something else we needed. But the hell's this shit? He doesn't sell any of it. What a horrible store. Where can I buy him? I can't leave. Oh, the castle. Welcome. So yeah, let's get some more cabins. I mean, why we got the money, why not? Make sure we stock up on Phoenix Downs. Never have too many Phoenix Downs. Remedies are good for an emergency. I don't know if Remedy cures curse. All right. Well, we got like two options. We either progress the story going into the sealed cave, or I give another shot at that dungeon where Yang's at. I can't get Yang until we get to his wife again and she gives us the frying pan, because we're going to beat the fuck out of him with that frying pan. We're going to beat his ass until he gets up. Like, I don't feel like that's where I was. Yeah, because we got a lot of places we didn't go in here. I just don't like this place. Alright, hold on. First of all, now she's got the ultimate fucking cure. Shell protect, haze, slow. Yeah, because we'll get a rise soon. And I mean, that basically does it. too much weight. How the hell do I get there? I often lose my train of thought. I kind of got like OCD and ADD, ADHD, I don't know. Like in my head, so like I'm thinking out like multiple things of what we're gonna do. And then I'll be like telling you guys, because I mean, that's part of streaming. I'm supposed to just kind of tell you what's going through my head while I'm doing this. That's why I ramble so much. They say that's always good. You know, you don't want a lot of dead air time. So, you know, say what you're thinking, whatever. But then I'll get going on a different topic in my head before I even finish telling you guys what my other thought was. Like, I'm telling you guys the thought I'm having and why that's going on. There's new thought forming. And then I stop my other one and start telling you guys my new thought. Before I even told you, it's like, okay, well, we don't even know what you were talking about originally, but good idea? Maybe? Ah, good times. Oh, look, you can cast Toad when you're a Toad. Okay. I mean, it makes sense. When streamers ask questions aloud and they get mad. Yeah, because what is, I mean, that's dumb. Like, how is the chat supposed to know if you ask a question aloud, and let's say that, you know, it's a hypothetical question or whatever, how are they supposed to know? I think I'm a little different from other streamers, though, in that regard, because I don't mind help when I'm playing games. I have seen that there's a lot of streamers out there that do not like help. Like, at all. They want you not to say anything, ever. They want you to quietly sit there and watch them play. And I just don't get it. No backseating! How dare you? Hey, chat, do you think this is good? How dare you answer me? Assholes, no backseating. My whole thing is just like, and I've said it from the beginning. So this, like, my thoughts on games and stuff like that change daily. Somebody will ask me what my favorite game is, and depending on what mood I'm in, it could change. Who knows, right? But one thing that stays constant, and I feel like is the cornerstone of my channel, is if I didn't want my chat's input, thoughts on a matter, help with the game, or whatever, I just wouldn't stream. No shade on the streamers that don't want backseating. It's their channel. They can do what they want. But it's like, okay, I'm trying to interact with you guys. Like, fucking, if I don't want it, then I wouldn't stream. Hey, what's that? What's up, Dax? That's right. I need the popcorn chat. Everybody giving me different wrong answers. Actually, you know what, though? To be honest, my chat is really good about it. Most people that are in here giving me information at least have a good thought on the matter. Or if they don't know, my chat's just not like guessing. They're just like, yeah, I have no idea, dude. It's like, cool. Well, then we'll just figure it out together. That's fine, too. At that case, it's like, that's fine. If we all don't know, then fuck it. We will figure it out. The only thing that I ask that chat doesn't do is if it's like a big story game, maybe don't give away the ending. Even if it's a game that I know, there could be somebody watching that doesn't know the ending of a game. But I feel like spoilers like that are a little different than providing help. Yeah, you're usually pretty quick to help, Turner. That you definitely agree with. Mostly because sometimes we do like to play RPGs or story-based games. But I think some people take that the wrong way, too. If I'm like, just don't give away the ending of a story or, you know, big story plots. I've had people in here before be like, I thought you said backseating was fine. I'm like, I don't feel like that's backseating, though. I feel like that's just giving away the ending. Yeah, Meow's usually pretty quick to help too. I've been very fortunate with the people that I have here in my chat. And that's why I've been saying it from the beginning. It's like we're all on this fucking journey together to beat all these games. Because for a lot of you guys are helping. I'm not doing this all alone. Ooh, wait, that was a side door right there. Did you see that? Used to being like doing it to a driver, demanding they do things, not giving them a tip when they've been stuck for 45 minutes. Yeah. Like, I've got too many games that I want to play to where, like, I don't want to wander around for an hour wanting to know where to go. Like, I don't. And if there's a puzzle, I don't want to be stuck on a puzzle for an hour. And we got other games to do. We got too many games on our backlog to be sitting here for fucking years while my dumb ass tries to figure out one of these puzzles. The only thing that I don't like is sometimes we have, there's been some games in here where we've had like a lot of people in here. And like, let's say I walk into a new room and there's a puzzle and maybe somebody's giving me the answer before I even walk in. You know, that's fine. That's whatever. I don't always look at the chat. Maybe I'm in there trying to figure it out, right? And then maybe after I'm stuck for a minute, I'm like, hey, does anybody know the answer? And someone's like, yeah, well, I told you 5 minutes ago, but you didn't look. It's like, look, I can't catch all of it. Sometimes I miss shit. I can barely fucking keep up what's going on here in the game. Cut me some slack if I miss it. Or sometimes some people get like really excited to be helping and they're regurgitating too much information before I'm even like to the point of needing it yet. And it's like, all right, hold on. You gotta slow it down. I can only focus on one thing at a time. Where did we come in at? Can I? Okay, we got to go down there. Any thoughts for upcoming games for next upcoming streams? I think typically after I do an RPG, I either want to do, I try to break up RPGs. You guys, if you guys have been a member of this channel for a while, you know I'm big on RPGs, and I would play them just back to back to back to back. So I try to break that up. So the next game, there you go. The next game is Final Fantasy IV PSP. The complete one where we'll be playing through the epilogue, the whole game again, and then the after years. And then after that, I'll probably move on to Final Fantasy IV GBA edition. Before we finish up with Final Fantasy IV Super Nintendo. Because we played Pixel Remaster, we didn't play all the other versions of the game. No, we'll probably do something like I don't know, it's either going to be some type of like action platformer, or I might move on to a new A to Z variety stream. It's been a little bit since we've done one. Hey, what's up, Billy? I'm telling you, dude, the best of the best. The best of the best. There's Final Fantasy IV, then there's the rest of them. Nah, I like a lot of Final Fantasies. As far as like what game though I'll play next, I don't know. It's been a while since we've played a really shit game too. Deus Ex. Yeah, I got that one ready to go. I would like to do those. Again, those are kind of like longer RPGs. Just kind of like The Witcher. I need to get around to doing that eventually. Yeah, I do need to do System Shock. I know that they just recently re-released that, didn't they? Silver Apple for completing the map? There's the Elven Bow. Not better than what we got. In part 2, Invisible War. Hey, what's up, Bowmaster? No One Lives Forever. I would like to play a female Bond game. I think that is a good idea. It's the next thing will probably be an A to Z variety stream. I don't know which one yet. I don't know which one we're going to do. And then after that, we'll move into some more games. And to be honest with you, we don't have very many streams of this one left. This one will be the longer of the ones that we've done for Final Fantasy IV, just because it's a little slower, if that makes sense, with all the extra like dialogue and cutscenes and the battles and stuff. This one takes just a little bit longer than the other ones, but we're getting pretty far into it. Yeah, this one, we don't really have too much left in it. Geez, a Nintendo DS A to Z. That's one of the long systems. We gotta do all the short ones first. That one's like way too fucking long. How did I get to those other treasure chests last time? I can't remember. I can't remember if the after years was a lot of streams. The after years was actually a lot of streams. That one might have had the most parts to it. And it's because I kept thinking it was going to end. And then we did that last fucking part of it, the course over multiple streams. No, I never got around to playing Claire Obscure either. Off stream or on stream. I need to get around to do it. My backlog of games off stream is growing, unfortunately. That's why sometimes I might, some of the newer games we might end up streaming, just because if I don't stream them, I might not ever get around to playing them. So you guys might end up seeing me like play the brand new 007 game that's coming out, or, you know, Wolverine when it drops or something, so that I can get around to playing some of these games. Because I play a lot of games. We do a lot of them on stream. But in the end, it's, I got a big backlog of PS5 games to do too. And I still don't have like a Switch 2. Which kind of sucks because there's a lot of like good Switch 2 games I need to get around to doing. I tell you what, we're not going to run out of games to play. I'll tell you that. The A to Z on NES, Super Nintendo, Genesis, Wii, fucking GBA, Game Boy, all those are going to be fucking super long and add so many games to our backlog. And then that's before we even get into PS1, PS2, Xbox 360. The one good thing that we're going to do, though, is the whole same name, different game only really works for like this generation. Me and Real Chris, who I don't think's in here right now, but we love doing the same game or same name, different game. But when we get to like the Xbox 360 and PS3, a lot of those games released on both consoles, so we'll only look at them for one of the consoles. Try to, you know, limit like exclusives and stuff to anything else, I guess. Oh, that's the Mage Masher. Do I like Red Dead Redemption? Yeah, I like it. It's, here's my thing about it. I don't like Red Dead Redemption as much as everybody else, but it's because the Wild West doesn't, as a setting, doesn't excite me. I like Rockstar. I like Rockstar games. But being a cowboy isn't something that, like, fucking, like, that I just want to do. So, it's like, it's a good game wrapped up in a package that that doesn't speak to me personally. Frog Wizard, holy moly. Cyberpunk 2077 I already beat. I went through that whole game, and that game was really cool. I really like that one. I like CD Projekt Red, though, a lot. That's just like my kind of game. Ever since Witcher 3, I just really fell in love with the way that they do games, basically, and Cyberpunk's no different. Yeah, the ending on Red Dead Redemption and Red Dead Redemption 2, they're not the best in my eyes. A lot of people really like them, you know. I don't know where those treasure chests were. See, and Troran's one of those people that likes the ending. It didn't do it for me. You love the idea of a Cyberpunk stream? I would love to do Cyberpunk on that. No, because I didn't beat Cyberpunk on stream. I beat that one way before I ever started streaming. So when I go to do that one, that will be that'll be a stream first. All right. I don't remember how to get to those treasure chests that killed us. I can't remember which path we took. Oh, here's the thing, too, about Metroid Prime. I've never finished a Metroid Prime game. So when we go to do those games on stream, that will be my first ever complete playthrough. I've played one of them for a couple hours before, but that will be my first ever experience. You guys will be watching me play it for like the first time. You never played one before? Oh, it's going to be our first experience all together. That's great. So many people have played that game that it's actually refreshing to have a whole bunch of people that's never played it. I like that. We'll all be experiencing it together. You know what it is too? Short Round knows this about me. I am not a fan of doing Metroidvania games. Metroidvania, I hate backtracking in games so much so that it has kept me from playing some of the best games. In fact, it was Short Round who made me sit down and finally play Symphony of the Night, which I avoided forever because it was a Metroidvania. And it was a great game. And you know why I played it though? Because he was like, I can help you through this game. He knew it well enough that he was like, I will help you through Symphony of the Night and all will be well. Now, Super Metroid is the one exception. I owned Super Metroid growing up, and I beat that one before. So out of all the Metroid games, Super Metroid was the one that I had played and beat a long time ago. That one's kind of tip of the top, is so fucking good. To me, still like one of the pinnacles in Metroid. You don't like how, understand how I can like huge open world games, but can't stand how I don't like backtracking. To me, it's so different. It's so different. I hate, usually in huge open world games, you're only limited by your own level, kind of like where you're going, what you're doing. I'm out exploring. But in Metroid, or in some of these games, I always hate it's like, oh, come back here when you get the double jump. Hope you remember where it is. And then a lot of times in these Metroid games or anything, there's no fast travel, anything. So let's say that I'm playing Witcher 3, I get to a spot where I need something else, I fast travel away, go get what I need, I go back there, boom, I didn't have to backtrack across the whole world. In a Metroid game, a lot of times, it's like, okay, well, I need this, I better fucking go back, 15 screens. I'd probably really love Super Metroid ROM hacks, probably. I need to get into some ROM hacks eventually. Yeah, there was a, I can't remember if it's Metroid Zero Mission or one of the other ones. One of the other handheld Metroids actually is more story-like, and there's not as much backtracking. I've been wanting to try it. If you say you like Super Metroid and Symphony of the Night, I'm not 100% convinced you actually just like Metroidvania. Well, that's like saying, though, those are the tip of the top. Like, to me, both of those are like so good. I don't not play Metroidvanias, but I've warmed up to them a lot more over the years. When I was younger, I think that's why I missed out on a lot of these games, because I was like, I'm not gonna fucking do this backtracking shit. Over the years, I've changed a little bit and, done it. Have movement options or workstations to make it faster. Some do. Movement options don't do it for me. See, I think some people like the idea of, oh, look at this, I can move so fast and flip around now. Backtracking is done like this. Look at me go, I'm flipping, I'm going so fast, I'm moving, I'm dodging enemies. And to me, I'm just like, oh God, let me just warp. Warp stations though in it, I'm on board with that. Which Metroidvania? I can't even point to one off the top of my head that was like, that completely turned it off for me. I just hated the idea of playing a lot of them. The first Metroid, a lot of that really kind of like, I didn't enjoy that. You're probably like, well then. It's a puzzle. I don't like a lot of the puzzle games. I hate being locked out of stuff because I'm missing an item and then having to remember where it is. Like, it's not something that I particularly enjoy. No hate on anybody that likes it, though. Backtrackvanias. What's up, Real Chris? I was talking about you just a little bit ago. Inwell has fast travel. You don't know if anybody has a good idea. Yeah, that's when I go back to play that one. I think I want to play the remake that they did, if I'm being honest. Your ears were burned. I think I was just talking about... What was I talking about? Oh, same name, different game. I was talking about when we go to do that whole genre of, like, us looking at games because they're different across systems died a lot during the PS3, Xbox 360 era, where you'll have a game and it's just the same on both of those systems. Maybe they run better or whatever, but it's not like a completely different experience like some of the ones that we've experienced so far. Some of them have been completely different. Hell, even when we looked at Valis 3, TurboGrafx versus the Genesis, I was blown away by how different those two games were. Or, you know, Dracula X versus Rondo of Blood, night or day. First of all, you got Rondo of Blood, like up here, and then you got like Dracula X down here. And they are two completely different games, but I stand very firmly in the belief that just play Rondo of Blood. If you're only going to play one of them, play Rondo of Blood. Oh, you know another thing that kind of upset me? I think Dax was asking what turned me off from games that were like Metroidvania. This is an unpopular opinion for sure, but I like my Castlevania games just linear 2D sides. I like them like Rondo of Blood. I like them like Super Castlevania. Castlevania 1 and 3. Bloodlines. Those are the ones I like. Once Symphony of the Night did so good, I felt like the amount of times we see that type of Castlevania now is nilch. So I guess I was a little upset about it because I wanted to see more Rondo of Blood Castlevania games. But what we ended up getting was, you know, a bunch of other Metroidvania Castlevanias, which are very good. I've gone back to play a bunch of them recently, within the last couple of years, and they're so good. But back then I didn't play them because I was like, oh, this sucks. This isn't Castlevania to me. I wanted Metroid to be Metroid and my Castlevanias to be Castlevania. I think that's a good way to kind of put it. For me, it was just like, oh man, you guys are... Oh wait, no shit, I was going up to that top thing here. I forgot where we were going. Same name, different game is fun. Yeah, I think so. I don't know why I like comparing the different games, but I do. And I think most of the time, even before I stopped playing like Metroidvanias, I still like some of them. For example, when I worked at the movie theater and I had my DS, one of the first games that I was playing on it was the Donosaro. And I liked it. It was a fun game. I had no issue with it. But by that time, I had already missed out on playing the GBA Castlevanias. And I don't think I went back to play those until much later when Short Round's like, you need to play these. And I did. I think that's like, you know how there's just always a genre of games that like you need convincing to play. And if there's nobody there to convince me to play that genre, I'm not going to just naturally pick it up. So I think I ended up missing a bunch of those. I'm very much into, I like my RPGs. I like my open world games. You know, I like my platformers. Things that I'm not big on, I don't particularly enjoy sports games. Unless it's got a cool, interesting hook or is a little different. I'm not big in puzzle games, but that's on me because I'm dumb. I stupid can't figure them out. And they typically make me feel dumb, so I don't want to play them. I'm sure there's some other genres I don't like. Right, you want to know what new abilities you get next. Some of the ones I've played are so secretive, too, on where shit is. Like, sometimes I find myself lost for a while because I'm like, okay, I don't know if I don't know where to go, or I don't know where to go because I'm missing an ability. Anytime that somebody's trying to explain to me what to do in a game and they have to go, all right. It's like, oh God. And just to be clear, I'm not like a huge fan of just like all old games in general. Like, I don't think all of the old Castlevanias are great. Castlevania 2, I think, had the potential to be good, but they ruined it with all of the secretive shit. Now, my experience with it was pretty good. And again, if you watch that stream, you'll see that Short Round's in the comments for that one, basically telling me where to go and what secret things I need to do. Kneel against this wall with this fucking rock in my hand to get whisked away by a tornado. Okay, cool. I never would have figured that out without somebody telling me. But with somebody telling me what to do, the game was kind of fun. You like to find ways to complete areas. And see, some people are super good at that. They'll complete like a super hard jump or use an ability that in a way you're not supposed to use it, and then you get to like a new area. And then me, I'm just like stuck. forever. Castlevania 2 ROM hack that fixes the clues. That might be cool to check out sometime. I know some of the bases of, like, the more common issues. Some of the more secretive stuff. And again, because of chat and, you know, they were helping me. But I still don't know if we played it right now, I'm not going to end up with a better time. I didn't get the best ending because it took me too long. I think it would be cool eventually for us to play it again and us all go for, like, the best ending by trying to get it done as quickly as possible. That, I think, would be kind of fun. They're going to end up with more hit point. Oh, you know what? Why is Edge falling behind so far in levels? What the hell's going on? Those guys have been dropping these Soma drop things. Just because you don't want to backtrack to find what you need. I get that. You do it out of, like, fucking being like me, hard-headed. It's like, I do not want to backtrack. Like, I'm going to find a way to get over this fucking wall. You played it plenty of times, watched speedrunners, and still can't get the good ending. I believe that. You got to do it pretty quick. And you do got to do a certain amount of grinding, so you really need to know, like, the best point spot to get money or whatever the fuck it's called in that game. What are you grinding in that one? Fucking something so you can buy all the pieces. Fucking remember. I think to get, like, the best ending, you really need to run through it and, like, no mistakes. Hearts, that's what it is. Thank you. I knew it was something. I kept wanting to say, like, fucking souls or something. I was like, I know it's not souls, but I can't remember what it was. But, you know, as much as I've beat, like, Super Metroid, I've still never got, like, a really good ending in that one either, time-wise. That brings me to my second mechanic I hate in gaming. I don't like backtracking. It pisses me off, but I'll do it. I'll do it from time to time. I hate time limits. I hate them. If it's something like a beat 'em up, fine. A fighter, those time limits are different. I'm talking about, like, time limits where I need to worry about going through the whole game under a certain amount of time if I want to get, like, the true ending or the best ending. I hate that because I'm not good. I like to sit here and chat with, you know, my chat here and all that kind of shit. So I don't always, like, how do I get back up? Prince of Persia is the prime example. Real Chris knows exactly what I'm talking about. The prime example of me not liking a game. I find absolutely nothing about Prince of Persia fun. I don't like that. I don't know where to go. It kind of feels lost. There's just all these different ways you can go. I don't like the fucking time limit. And I hate the way he moves. It's just not a game for me. And that's okay. Like, I get it. And it's like this big classic game. I think for me, Prince of Persia got better when they moved it over to other systems. You know, you got like Sands of Time or something like that. That's when I think it hit its peak for me, personally. Which also brings me to one of the only Zeldas I haven't beat. I've beat most of every Zelda, but I never once wanted to play Majora's Mask because of the time limit. And once you get the Song of Times, it's fine. You can rewind it. I get that. But the fear of being in these dungeons and your time's going and you're trying to get done with it, I don't find that mechanic in a game fun. Yeah, the laggy control. Yeah, I figured you were just talking about the time limit because that's what it is. For me, it's a whole bunch, though. You used to cheat to disable the timer. Oh, it broke. There was like some type of trade and item. Damn, that sucks. Eventually, though, we'll get around to playing it. There's two like major Zelda games that, well, I consider major Zelda games that I haven't beat that I need to rectify. One of them is Majora's Mask. I've never beat it. I've only played it very little. And the second one is I never beat Wind Waker. And I think it's because at the time I didn't want cel shaded. I wanted something that was more like Twilight Princess. All right, hold on 1 second here. This is the one that I've been worried about. Once we get past this, right, I'm just gonna go ahead and use Leviathan here. I'm hoping Protect will keep us up. This is the treasure chest that killed us last time. If she will get, no, it's just sap. I'm just gonna fucking go with it. Alright, that's what we should be fine. Leviathan should be the end of these guys. As long as she doesn't, like, fall asleep or something. Yes. Oh, that guy did survive. Hey, what's up, Rab? How you been, buddy? Wind Waker good, Majora bad. I'll have to play them all. I've beat most console versions of Zelda. In most handheld ones, cutesy wootsy baby Link poo. I'm with you. I wanted Twilight Princess. They gave us, you know, that, and You know what? And I think that the cel-shaded look has aged well. But at the time, I'm not saying it's good I missed it. I'm just saying at the time, I'm with you. I was like, this just ain't for me. I didn't want a dumb cartoon baby game. I want a gritty real game for gamers. Yeah, it'd be cool to play the Wii U version. And also, the sailing mechanic didn't, like, speak to me, really. I was like, okay, like, that's cool, you can sail, whatever. But, like I said, I want to, you know, kind of build my own opinion on it, so we'll play it eventually. You guys have seen me play a shit ton of bad games, so you know I've got nothing against playing games that are known for being good. You know what I mean? Hey, what's up, Cheese? Link's giant football head. Yeah, actually, I think the game has really aged well graphically. I'm definitely looking forward to trying it, you know? That's what I heard too, Meow. I heard that the sailing in the Wii U one was more streamlined or something, a little less annoying. So I think when we go to play it, that's the version we're going to do. As far as other Zelda games I haven't completed, most of them are handheld. Those are like the two console ones I haven't beat, unless you consider like the CDI games. I haven't been through those yet. But I've never beat Oracle of Ages, I think. I did one of them. I did either Ages or Seasons. I can't remember which one. I was little. One of those I beat, one of them I didn't. I don't think I ever got to the end of Link's Awakening, so we got to do that one. That one's great. I would kind of like to play the remake, but maybe we'll just play the DX one. I'm not sure yet, but that would be really cool. And then I didn't do a lot of the DS ones, like Spirit Tracks. They added an item that speeds up sailing. I beat Minish Cap. Minish Cap is fantastic. And I'm a very strong believer that Minish Cap does not get the respect that it deserves. I love that version of the game. I love any game, too, where the mechanic is let's shrink down and go into... I really like Minish Cap. Let's see, what else ones have I not done? That might have been all like the mainline ones I can think of that I haven't. I did like A Link Between Worlds, Link to the Past, Minish Cap, one of the Seasons or Ages game, can't remember which one. And basically every console version of Legend of Zelda set for Majora's Mask and Wind Waker. And I did beat Skyward Sword. I actually beat it, and I'm not a fan of it. Skyward Sword is probably... It was one of my least favorites to play. I want us to go back and play it again because I would like to see how it stacks up for me. Oh, you know what else I haven't beat yet? I have not beat the second Breath of the Wild game. Tears of the Kingdom or whatever. I haven't played that one yet. I haven't played many many of the, like, later Switch games. We bring back to Majora's Mask. It's less of a time limit and more of a schedule. Yeah, that's what I heard. A lot of people defend Majora's Mask, and I don't have a problem with trying it out. I just always let everybody know why I haven't played it. Because I really like Ocarina of Time, so it's like, why wouldn't you have played Majora's Mask? And for me, as a kid, I heard time limit. I just never picked it up. And then my distaste for time limits, I never got around to it. You haven't even started Breath of the Wild? Breath of the Wild was fun. I played through that whole game, and I thought it was great. And when I first played it, I had new game hype for it. And at first, when I was going through that game, I was like, this is the best Zelda game I have ever played in my life. And then as I got towards the end, I was like, you know, it was okay. It's a good game. I don't think it necessarily needed to be a Zelda game. I think it could have been, you know, Bob's Quest, Breath of the Wild, and it would have been fine. It was just a good game. Oh, dude, we gotta do Daggerfall. We need to do... I want to do a lot of those other, like, old RPGs like that. I want to do Daggerfall. I want to do... I want to do some obscure, like, Elder Scroll games. I want to do the one that's on the N-Gage. I really want to do N-Gage Elder Scrolls. PC DOS stream. I do want to do a fucking DOS stream, dude. I love DOS, so that's going to happen. Bob's Quest. Wasn't that on CDI? Probably. That's what that Zelda's is. It's just Bob's Quest. Bob's Quest for Booty. Oh, wait, no, that was Leisure Suit Larry. Play Ultima 4 or Wing Commander. You're trying to get your dad to join chat. That'd be hilarious, dude. I could sit there and ask him questions. And then when I get really upset about something, I can bitch and ask why he made it this way. You'll really enjoy that. That'll be a fun time for everybody. You know what? I love when there's new people in chat. You guys know me enough by now that typically, like I was saying, if I'm really like enjoying a game, I typically get upset with it. I'm yelling, I'm screaming, you know, whatever. What's so funny is that when new people come in, they're just like, God, you're bitching at this game. This is one of my favorites. I can't believe you don't like it. Who said I didn't like it? I've yelled and bitched at this one, and this is my favorite Final Fantasy. People just don't understand me. People just don't get me, man. And that's just like really sad. I bet I don't even need to call that now. It's kind of like sometimes when I'm playing really challenging games and I'm stuck on the same stage for like 2 hours. We've been there. You guys seen me be on a stage for 2 hours. I'm bitching like, this game fucking sucks. This is horrible design. I don't know why they made it like this. This is fucking horrible. Then we get to the end of the game. I'm like, great game. Absolutely fantastic. Because I overcame a challenge and it was fun. It was fun to bitch about it while it was happening. It is what it is. I don't know. I can't explain it. I kind of felt that way with some of the ballast stuff that we did. I was like, some of those stages were really fucking hard. But in the end, I really liked the game. No, I don't think so. All the stuff we're getting here, not as good. Not as good. Fuck this game. I fucking hate it. It blows. I was like, it wasn't that bad. You know what really got me about that game? Was just how long that last dungeon was. It went on for too long. I think I mentally checked out of it, and instead of like grinding up to a good level, I was rushing it because I just wanted to be done. I really shouldn't have done that. Also, to be fair, if you're gonna play the after years, play the PSP one. Just take my advice on it. The PSP one has fixed a lot of the issues that I bitched about. So, you know, do yourself a favor. See, Meow gets it. She knows when I'm bitching about a game, I'm probably having a good time, and it's going to be a good laugh later. Like, Dex, that's so funny you bring it up because Short Round has wanted me to do Killer 7 for a while, too. You guys have all brought up really good games, and I got to get to them. We're going to get to them, but can't you see I'm playing through Final Fantasy IV for like the 15th time? Can't you see I got to beat this game that I've already played and beat before? I think you and Short Run have a similar taste in games. I think we do too, on certain regards, because I think we both like, I think me and you both kind of like obscure games. I've kind of got something, I don't know, I feel like I got something in common with a lot of people here in chat. Like, we connect on different levels, and I kind of like that. You're putting money on Short Round being like 27, 29? You nailed it. He's right in there. Right? I played through this game a million times. What was I doing? Who is this? What game is this? You know my biggest problem with the forgetting what I'm doing in a game is because with you guys, I'm streaming a game, and then off stream, I'm probably playing another RPG on my PS5, and I have to keep the two separate. You figured he'd be your age? Yeah. He just grew up through that era. A lot of the games that he likes, you know, Short Round, he was big into GameCube, and he might have just went to bed. I don't know. Oh, he might be lurking, but he grew up with the GameCube, and so he loves a lot of GameCube games, right? And that's cool. I like the GameCube too, but I missed out a lot of them because the GameCube is the one generation of Nintendo that I skipped. I was like in my last year of high school. I had just gotten a job for the first time, and I just didn't have time to play anything. So I skipped this whole generation, and then I got back into it with the Wii. So I missed so many great games on the GameCube. It sucks. I went back and I ended up playing, you know, like Resident Evil 4, Fire Emblem. You know, I did stuff like that on the GameCube, but I missed out on Metroid Prime. I missed out on Wind Waker. I never got to play like Killer 7. Like, a lot of fucking really good shit. It's just sad, man. And look at that, we made it. I feel good that we got those treasure chests. Nothing in there is what we needed. But we finished it. We finished both of those caves tonight, so now it's time to beat the sealed cave. I know it feels like we've just been kind of wandering around for the last little bit, but we actually just completed 2 dungeons while we were talking about games. We knocked out 2 later stage dungeons just chatting. You do it with Final Fantasy V every summer? I do that. I feel like any game that I've beat multiple times, there's always one little part of the game I forget. For example, I've beat A Link to the Past probably 15, 20 times over the course of my life. And it shows. When I play it, I can go through the game real quick. In fact, I think it was Hermit was watching me, and he was like, "You've done more in one sitting in the game than I ever did playing through the game." And it's like, because I know it. But I always can't remember where to get the cloak. I think it's the cloak, because you got to go to the graveyard, and I know it's somewhere in there, and I'm always trying to pick up the rocks. You have to dash into the rock to move it. And I always forget it. Every fucking time. You think I would remember that? The first time I streamed that game, we didn't even get the cloak. The second time, I had to look it up because I couldn't remember. You skipped every generation of Nintendo, played plenty at friends' houses. That's cool, though. See, that's the one cool thing, though, about you, real Chris, is you got a lot of knowledge on obscure consoles that I didn't get to play. Like, your knowledge on TurboGrafx is well above mine. Most of my knowledge is limited to, you know, Nintendo stuff. But that's why I'm glad that people in my chat all have kind of like different like expertise in different things. It's pretty cool. All right, let me save it here. All right, so now we got to go through the sealed cave. This progresses the story. This is the final crystal. Then I think we do. Then I think we can get back up to the surface, where we can finish doing that, give the rat tail to that dude, finish doing that quest. We can, I guess, I don't think we're powerful enough to fight Odin yet. That'll be like the last thing we do if we're going to try to get that. And so, like, we still got to go to the moon, and then I think we come back and do the Tower of Babel, because it's like walking around, we fight the big monster. And then we go to the moon again, and we can try to fight Bahuma, and then really go to the end of the game. So we're getting there. And you can kind of tell Cecil's already at level 51. So why is it an item is missed in an RPG? It's always the cloak. I don't know. Why do they hide the cloak in weird spots? There was another game where I couldn't find a cloak. I don't remember what it was. You know, I want to do that Utopia 2 as well. I had fun playing the first one. It sucks, though, that the end of that one was when I started Retro Achievements. I always know that everything from Utopia onward is when we had Retro Achievements set up. You missed a cloak in 2 RPGs, and you haven't played a Final Fantasy game yet? See? It's always the cloak, man. All right, give me just a couple minutes, guys, and then we'll get back to it. Handmade Software proudly presents, in association with Atari, oh my God. Is that Helen Hunt? Oh shit. Anybody ever watched The Tick? Holy shit. That's what I'm talking about. That was my type of game. Dead ass, though. Hey, the Brewmaster. Hello there, sir. I'm the Brewmaster. I could use your help, my lord. I was brewing my goods to the inn, and my cart axle broke. Care to lend me a hand? Yeah. Oh, shit! You okay? You got a axe in your head? Oh, these motherfuckers. How dare you cast us out? We'll make you regret. You killed the Brewmaster. Fucker. He was gonna brew me your fucking beer. Damn, did I touch her? Oh my fucking God. That better be it. Damn. You fucker. Oh, I gotta slide under those. You fucker. Suck it. Well, it's a tutorial, so you know what I think about having a tutorial and a fucking damn racing game where I'm racing a fucking car like every goddamn racing game I've ever played. That's what I think of it. I think I'll turn it the fuck off. Get the tutorial out of my fucking racing game. That's what I think. Use the gas to go forward. use the armrest to rest your arm. What is that, by the way? What is fucking oozing right there? That's fucking disgusting. It has a cult following due to its gross humor. He's like, that's pus, my friend. Yes, maybe it's pus, but what is it pussing out of? Something is festering. Dude, my thumb's getting sore from beating your ass. Die. Oh. Well, that was anticlimactic. Let's fucking go, boys. Shuriken. All right, suplex this shit. Fuck you, train. Boom. Oh, that's fucking great. He just picks up a fucking train.
You ever hear rhythm changes like that, kid? Well, now you have. Now
I ain't never heard anything like that, mister.
Now listen up. You want the girl, you want knowledge, or you want strength? Now what's it gonna be? You probably want the girl, right?
Yeah.
You usually do.
I'm afraid no one gets to see Mr. Lachey's without an appointment, sir.
Excuse me? The fuck you say to me? I'm James Bond. I'll punch you in your face. Yeah, now what are you gonna do?
Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
I won't. I'll fucking punch you, bitch. Yeah. Yeah, did you look at me cross-eyed? Did you? Yeah, you're fucking dead too. Yeah, that's what I thought. Get back here, you fucker. Come on. Die! Try the plates? How about I try getting my ass beat? I don't even have plate. Die. Eat plate, fucker. Die. Oh my fucking god. On.
When is Grace Jones gonna retire?
Like, die, dude.
You call it a cloak. I call it a wrench. All this because of Rosebud?
Oh, fucking suck it.
Hasta la vista, baby.
Of course.
All right, contestants, you all know how to play the game.
No.
Hey, Ray! Tell him how to play the game!
Punch the clock, win some time, cash in at the money ground. Go to Pro. Face your phone, I Spy, lip service, Troika propaganda, or Yankee Stooge Cinema. 3 times that, the richest cat wins deportation to America. No purchase necessary. Void where prohibited by law.
Confused? Me too! Well, let's play anyway.
What a strapping man
Holy
you are, to
moly.
be saving me from that wee beastie.
I happened to be wandering by when I heard your cries over the rumbling of my empty belly. You aren't hurt, are you?
No, but aren't you the sweet one for asking? Say, I've an idea. If you'd be willing to do a little job for me, I'd give you a good meal.
Ooh,
and
what
a
kind of
warm
meal?
place to lay your head
Is
for
it my
the
choice
I'd
what
be
I
only
eat?
too happy to handle anything you'd like to heave my way.
night. Then it's a deal. For it's a
Wow.
wee rat problem I've got in my cellars, and if you could do away with them, I'd be ever so thankful.
Rats, you say? In the cellar? How cliché of you, love. But I'll forgive you this once.
You'll need a bigger sword than what you've got, in case you run into trouble.
Oh, and my sword is quite big enough to handle any troubles you might have.
There it is. Do I still have to get out?
Come on. Yeah. You ready, big girl?
Yeah, I'm ready, Toe Jam.
Alright, let's do this.
Come on.
My name is Toe Jam.
And I'm Big Earl.
We come from outer space. Whoa. Oh, oh. We crashed down on this planet. It was an accident. This is a crazy place. Hey, hey.
Tell him, Toe Jam.
Oh, yeah, oh, yeah.
Hurry, Mother. We have to get to the mountains.
No, Quentin. You must not run away.
But, Mother, they're coming.
You must face them, Quentin MacLeod.
MacLeod? Why are you calling me that?
Because that's
Because
your
that's
true
your name.
Your time has come, my son.
Obey your mother, boy. Come here and fight. If you dare, get rid of that woman. I'll take care of this brave champion here.
No!
Mother!
Murderers!
Oh.
Starting to learn, child, but you're beginning to bore me.
Oh. All right, guys, I am back. Thanks for chilling. Had to give myself a little drink here. And then I sat back down and I saw that clip on. And that's one that we haven't seen very often, so I had to watch it. I want to play that game, but it was so bad. It controlled so horribly. All right. So here we go. We should have zero problem getting through this cave. I held the wrong thing. I was looking on the left side, and I guess my cursor was on the right. All right, so the gimmick in this one is there's a bunch of trap doors. And you have to fight the doors. But I think they expect you to come right in here. Like after getting Kane. So I don't think it's going to be like a huge deal. It does look like everything takes a lot of hits. I think if we would have came in here first before doing the other 2 dungeons, this place would have been kind of questionable. Oh yeah, the bats gave us 5,000 for 2 bats. And from the looks of it, that's what we're going to be fighting a lot in here. I'm drinking one of those new Frescas. It's like Fresca with like peach or something. It's really good. I like Fresca in general, which is funny because I don't like grapefruit, but I swear to God, Fresca is really good. Damn, those bats must have like, they got thousands of hit points. I mean, I need to count that out. Yeah, Fresca is supposed to be grapefruit, which is why it's actually really tasty if you mix it with tequila. Tequila and grapefruit go pretty good together. Did I just use fire on this dude? In fact, I think Fresca actually has some real grapefruit in it. So I think they tell you if you're taking, like, is it cholesterol medicine? I can't remember. I don't take it, so I don't remember. But I remember hearing somebody say you have to, like, avoid grapefruit. I guess it interacts with a lot of medications or something. Damn, that sucks. Rydia would have gained a level on that. I wonder, we'll find out here real quick if this is a better sword than what we got in that other dungeon. No. So see, they expect you to come in here first. You would have had that sword, and when you went to the other, like, summoner cave, we would have ended up with those better swords. We did them out of order, but I actually think that's for the better, because now we're just going to, like, tear through this. Yeah, so Prey basically offsets the cost of Dragon. Almost. It's a couple of magic points different. So I can basically cast Dragon for free. I wonder if I can cast... If it takes her that long to cast anything, if Rose gets off... What, like 2? 2 Preys for every one time that Rosa casts, like, Leviathan. I think I could get away with casting it. Like on auto. Should we try it? Oh, I was wanting to do. It cost 75. Oh, well, not quite. 2. Oh, well, maybe was it 38 that she healed? Yeah, we'll find out. Big problem? How long does it take her to cast it? Everybody gonna be dead before Leviathan's cast? Okay, there's Prey. It does 30. So 2 Preys equals 60. And Leviathan costs 75. So we're like in the hole. Like 15 magic points. Or if her prayers go unanswered. And you can skip the summons. They're pretty long, so... I feel like we're gaining so many fucking levels. Which is still crazy, though, because I don't feel like we're over-leveled or anything. I still feel like we're kind of, like, barely getting through some of these areas. I'm trying, Hermit. It's a long game. We're making good progress. Or all the power-up mini-games? Oh, like for Rydia? For that little summon that she can do? Yeah, I never fucked with that too much, but it's cool that they added it. Now that I'm playing through this one again, though, I can honestly say that I see why it's my favorite. I like the extra challenge the game has to offer. Because if we're being honest, you know, this game on Super Nintendo is pretty fucking easy. you know? It was a good beginner RPG. So to have it brought back up in difficulty, I think is a good thing. And having all of the abilities restored also is really fucking good. And one of my favorite things, I guess, are the augments. Like I said, I really liked Final Fantasy V, and having the augments in this game remind me greatly of Final Fantasy V, because you can kind of give everybody all these different abilities. I think that's cool. And really, that was missing from the first game, if you think about it, because it's like, is there any reason that they're not casting magic? I'm going to leave silence on them. You went out of your way to max that summon. That's pretty cool, though. I never messed with it much, but I did hear that it's a good summon, or it can be, because you can make it basically whatever you want. But, like, having, for example, like I was showing earlier, having counter in Gill Farmer on Cecil has been awesome. Those are two abilities that he doesn't have in the base game. So that's really cool to have it so that he's, you know, a little bit more coverage than what he had before. Seeing all the monsters come to life in 3D, though, is also really cool to me. Haha! I think Leviathan might be too big of a monster to have on for her to just be casting it randomly. I think we should probably go back to just casting Dragon. Leviathan takes too long anyways. I could probably get away with her using Edward Singh too, his bard ability. Because of Prey, she's basically staying maxed out on magic, so it feels pointless not to have her casting something like that. Titan's not a bad option, really. Dragon just gives us a little... Oh, shit, that's not what I meant to do. There we go. We'll switch it back to that. This door's a monster. Monster door. Oh, I should have fucking used slow. I was in too big of a hurry to do the pray. A monster emerged from the door because it took Kane forever. Holy fuck shit. Well, shit just went from bad to way worse. I wonder what it's weak to. Can we just bio this fucking shit? Oh, damn it, Rydia. Fuck it. Ooh. Good night. We need to make sure that we're killing those monsters a little quicker. The doors, so they don't do that. Dude, that's no good. It's no good. There's nothing in there. Billy, there's nothing in that room. Big waste of time. I don't really want to fight that. There's gonna be a trap door. What are the chances, like, stop works? Oh, that's black magic, though. We should try that. I imagine it doesn't, but in the event it does, goes Iridia. Oh, Kane, you son of a bitch. You're lucky he died, Kane. Dum-dum. We'll try stop next time. It might work. Nothing in there. I was pretty sure there was nothing in there, but I was like, I gotta check. I can't remember. Do we want to go in these doors first? Is that what we're doing? Level 51. Maybe we'll just get maxed out on Look at all this. Look at all these fucking doors we're gonna have to open. We haven't fought her yet, so I was a little worried. Oh, wait, no, we did fight her. She was in a group of 3 of them earlier. I'm just skipping those summons now. They're, unless it's a new summon or one we haven't seen many times, I'm just going to skip it. I'm starting to think the way we're supposed to go is down those ropes. But I do want to complete this map, so let's go all the way around first. Okay. That's complete. Let's check this door first. As we work our way back around. I don't want to fuck with them because a blaze could kill us. If both of them start casting blaze back to back, we could die. 100%. Now that you've had dinner, you can attest that cherry float flavored Coke kicks ass. You know, I've never been like a huge fan of like floats, but I would try that. That sounds pretty good. I see no issue with that. Hey, martial arts, what's up, buddy? Oh, good, she died. Which means he's gonna call that monster. Now I'm gonna have to fight that fucking dragon. Thank God. Rydia just can't stay alive. I need to give her more hit points when we get that ship. Ooh, an orange cream Coke. That sounds pretty good, actually. I would probably like floats more now. I used to not have a very big sweet tooth. I still don't think I have a big sweet tooth, but probably more so than I used to. I can't believe all these are trapdoors. All right, let's try stop this time. Damn, stop takes forever to call. And it didn't even work. Fuck. Can we, you think Blizzard on this guy? Oh, shit. Not great. She's out of magic. It's because I've been doing more of these door fights and I'm not using prey. least she stayed alive this time. Jesus. I also think I got back most of her magic. Well, about half of it. I think that was the same sword we were looking at before. Yeah, so he could have had like double of the same sword in here. I think that's for Edge too, but let's see. Oh, he can wear it. Doesn't really seem worth it for him, though. Strength goes down. Not that he's like a super powerhouse anyways. Oh, God. That bitch at the bottom, she's got like a fuck ton of hit points. We're gonna be like level fucking 60 by the time we get out of here. We're gonna be like max level by the end of this game. At this fucking rate. I'm not really trying to, I'm just trying to explore everything. And it's like every fucking door is a monster. Pretty good popcorn. What's your guys' favorite popcorn brand? You got like a favorite microwave popcorn? I love to eat microwave popcorn because it's like, unless you're getting the stuff that's like super buttery or something like that, it's usually a decent snack. Damn, I'm out of fucking magic too. Great if you stay alive, Rydia. You're the only one falling behind. Hey! Very nice. Guess it pays to search every door. Damn, a lot of level up there. Get out of there, Kane. Of course, he'll probably land before it's his turn again and still get killed. Yeah, as we're getting close to the doors, you think that they would just know. Like, hey guys, this one has teeth. It's probably bad. Hi, Kane. Took you 2 hours. And that's why I typically don't even jump with him. He typically doesn't even come down before, like, the round is over. Huh. Maybe there's a reason we shouldn't fuck with this door. I'm just gonna have him stop jumping. Because it doesn't seem worth it. Last time he didn't even attack. Damn, Rosa just did 1,000 damage with that bow, though. I mean, yeah, I feel like somebody had to have, right? Somebody's got to know if jump is better. Like, it's better in the fact that it gets him out of harm's way, but when he doesn't come down for the whole battle, it doesn't seem worth it. He got to attack at least twice there. Hell, maybe even more. I'm assuming it's speed that affects it too. Like how quickly he comes back down. Oh, maybe not. I don't fucking know. Kane's not the one that I usually keep up with. I'm usually just pissed off that he's in my party at the end of the game. Backstabbing son of a bitch. And they tried to give him, like, redemption and everything. And it's like, yeah, maybe he was being controlled and all that kind of stuff, but he still had all these lingering feelings for, like, Rose and stuff. I don't know. The whole thing's a little fishy. Really? That's see, that's crazy to me. Jump takes longer than the 2D versions, but the 2D versions don't crit. Oh, that would make sense then, because maybe the crit is due. McLeod. Oh, sorry about that. I hit a wrong button. Maybe the crit is making it worth. Oops. Worth the extra time. But I don't know, because sometimes he'll have like a chance to attack like 3 times before he comes back down. Let's just try it here. And I'm not going to even have her do anything. Let's just have her, like... Or just have her haste song there. By the time she gets haste march off anyways, the fucking battle will be done. Alright, so there would have been 2 attacks. Like I said, last time he didn't even get to land before we killed the door. So maybe by the 3rd attack he would have landed. So it basically takes 2 of his turns. But the door's dead by then anyways. Yeah, it does give you a defensive action to avoid stuff. But because it takes so long, it's really hard to justify it. What was this sword? Was it that one? A holy sword? I'm feeling good. Turn around, playing my favorite fucking Final Fantasy here. How are you feeling today, dude? Playing some Final Fantasy, eating some popcorn. What more do I need? Except for maybe, you know, Cecil to hit. Yeah. It takes him so far up there. And my favorite is when he jumps up there and then there's like a cutscene happening mid-battle where they're talking to each other and he's just up there for fucking ever. Guys, can I come down yet? Is it my turn? About an hour in going to the airport to fly back. Yeah, he like fucking Looney Tunes it. He's up there like leaning on the air. Just waiting. Alright, I think that was most of the doors we had to worry about there. I need to go climb down those ladders, or the ropes. Oh, we got one more fucking door. No, just, I don't want to fight these things. These legit are like the last enemies that could possibly be a problem just because Blaze can fuck us up. Yeah, that would be the reason to jump in that one. This one, it's like, I feel like he comes down on his third turn. We can see though. Let's see if he comes down in time. I'll slow this guy. And I'm just gonna have her. I don't fucking know. She's gonna just heal us. Not gonna mess with our speed or anything. With only Cecil and Edge attacking, he should have time to come back down. It shouldn't kill him. Again, so that was Cecil's second turn since he jumped. And there he is. So there would have been 2 turns. He did 4,000 damage. And not jumping, he was doing about 2,000 damage. So he's doing like the same. Hide for people who don't suck at dealing damage. You're right. Yeah, I mean, in that case, you know, when you know a big move's coming and you need him to be gone for a couple turns, like, that's all right. Alright, let's go get the rest of this fucking treasure chest down here. I can't remember what rope. It's the second rope. Usually, Kane is the only one alive. Monsters will attack themselves. Oh, interesting. Is that for any version, or is that just for like the original? Like, I bet that's for like the original Super Nintendo one, because that one had a lot of weird bugs in it. Oh, you know what? He was doing like 2,500 damage there on an attack. Really, I mean, that'd be like 5,000. I think it's even doing kind of less damage. And if you scroll a critical hit on one of these two, of course, I guess it depends on the defense. But still, yeah, jump's not as good in this one. It really just gives you a chance to get out of there. The Super Nintendo version specifically. That one had a lot of fucking weird bugs in it anyways. Kind of like in Final Fantasy VI, a lot of the stats were bugged. And so when you're playing through Final Fantasy VI, it's important to remember that evasion doesn't work at all. Especially if you're playing the Super Nintendo one. It's completely busted. So all you can focus on is magic evasion, which does both. So magic evasion evades both attack and magic attack, and evasion just isn't worth your time. It's a hell of an oversight, and so that makes some of the relics and some of the stuff that you would focus on that gets your evasion up really high not even worth it. Right? Yeah, all those classic Final Fantasies, especially in 6. Once you start doing stuff with Gao out on like the belt and stuff like that, the game can really behave oddly. And if you don't want your game to crash, it's best just not to use Gao and Realm. Using those two, especially those two together, is almost guaranteed to fuck up your game. The game just has trouble like keeping track of everything, and it's like, it's a shitstorm. Big old shit show. Now, I got lucky. One of the times I was playing, I was out there with like Realm, I want to say Mog, Gao, and somebody else. I can't remember. Anyways, my game glitched. I don't even think it crashed. I just think it glitched. And then when I got out of the battle, I had 99 of every item, you know, in my inventory, which was really cool. But I think what had happened, I can't remember. I must have left the, I usually go into the final dungeon early so that I can go in there and get the fixed dice for Setzer, because I really like Setzer. But I remember ending up with like 99 fixed dices, and so I gave him the Jinji glove with the offering, and he was holding double fixed dices and throwing them like 8 times, and basically just destroyed the entire game. Like at that point, there's nothing any monster in the game can do. Setzer's gonna kill him. Now, unfortunately, in order to get that many fixed dice, or even 2, you would have to do some type of duplication trick, because there's only 1 in the whole game. And up in your recommendations at some point. And they do so many Final Fantasy bugs. That's cool. I got Mog. Yeah, Mog is another one that will fuck shit up. But yeah, oh, it was such good gameplay. And I remember too, I was like, okay, well, like that one, I was still pretty young. I had beaten the game before, but I was going back through it, and that's how I knew where the fixed dice were. And I think I had put Mog with his Moogle charm on the thing so I could just kind of run through the dungeon to get to the fixed dice or something. Can't remember exactly. But then I came back out to go do other stuff in the game, and everything was just super easy because you had double fixed dice. It was great. Well, you know, because the fixed dice have a chance of hitting for like 9,000 damage. And when you're throwing them 8 times, it's probably going to happen more often than not. It's like casting a bunch of Ultimas, but for no magic. And so when I got to Kefka, Setzer's just sitting there throwing dice, just in both hands, just fucking chunking them. I fucked that dude up so bad. Nobody else even really got a chance to do anything. Every time it was his turn, he just killed one of the forms, basically. That's a good way to play the game, though. If you got somebody, you know, with the Genji glove and the offering, dual swords, you know, and being able to attack 4 times, gives you 8 attacks. So that was always one of the combos I liked. Or the gem box with like X magic or whatever, so you can cast 2 magic spells for like half cost or like for 1 cost or some shit. The cowards won't add Gambler Job to 14. See? Fucking cowards. Setzer was always my favorite one in Final Fantasy VI. I don't know why. I just always thought he was cool. Maybe it was because he was a gambler. He had this big fucking coat. He's not like the best character, but I would always go through the game and make sure that I was giving him like the best espers on every level up, and I'd make him good. You could obviously go through the game and make anybody good because of the espers, but not me. I focused on good old Setzer. It is hard for me to put my favorite Final Fantasies in order, though. You know, we talk about that a lot on this channel because, you know, we play a lot of Final Fantasies. And I always think my order kind of changes up from time to time. But 4 and 6 are always, like, my two top. In that order, 4 and 6. And then the other ones just kind of change depending on what day it is. Currently, my third favorite one is 12, but specifically the Zodiac, you know, re-release that they did. That fixed shit. I don't know why. I like the Gambit system in 12. And usually you like it or you hate it. I happen to like it. And also, I don't have the same nostalgia for 7 and like 8 and 9 that so many people do. Because, you know, I didn't get my PlayStation until much later in my life. And I've played through 7 a couple times now, and I feel like nostalgia has a big factor into why people put it in their top. Because I played through it, and I'm like, it's a good game. And I can see how if you were playing it back in the day, it like would have blown you away. But like, damn, so many people put it as their favorite of all time. I'm like, the best out of all of the Final Fantasies. That's the one. I'm trying to think about where it would rank for me. I think it ranks too low for me to even like really talk about. That's true. 100% you can be biased towards your first game. I know I am. I'm not afraid to admit it. 4's my favorite, and it was my first. The only difference is that I know that I'm biased. Like, is this one absolutely, without a doubt, the best one? Probably not. To me it is, but, you know, to most people, I think they think it's pretty lackluster. I absolutely love it. Got into so many arguments over 7. He absolutely loved it, and you couldn't get past the design of the badge. Those the arms, those fucking barbell arms that they had. I liked it. You know, 6 started changing it from being knights and magic and all that kind of stuff to more like, you know, cyberpunkish, for lack of a better word, you know, whatever you want to call it. You know, fucking Neo, whatever. And so I think that plays a big role in why I wasn't a big fan of 7, and probably why 6 is like my second favorite, because they started adding in that kind of stuff in 6. People like Ocarina of Time because it impressed them back then as the first 3D Zelda, but it's actually kind of hot garbage. So, yeah. I was one of those people too. I definitely have rose-colored glasses for Ocarina of Time. I will say this last time that I went back and played it, I didn't think it was a bad game, but I found myself more pissed off at more areas than I was enjoying. We'll say that. I still think it's a good Zelda for what it did, but it's definitely not my favorite. Oh, the beta? The beta was cool. The one that they showed at the game show or whatever. I remember them showing like a leaked one time. How the 3DS version improved on. The 3DS version does help. It helps a bunch. And when we go to play it again, I hope to, you know, whenever that is, we'll play the 3DS version like on here. You know, we'll look at it. That's years down the road though, because I played it recently and I learned I'm in no hurry to get back into playing Ocarina of Time ever again. Now, you want to talk about A Link to the Past? I'll play that one every fucking year for you guys. That's an every year game I'm happy to play. I'm not even afraid to admit it. I don't want to fuck with this guy right now. I definitely need to go back and that's one reason why I really like playing these games on retro stream or on stream, just because playing these retro games gives me a chance to go back and look at these games and be more objective on it. And if I still really love a game after we've gone back to look at it, I know that I really like that game. That could be cool. I would definitely play like, you know, a real remake of the game. Now here's my thing. I like real remakes with upgrades and stuff. And here's me gushing about this version of the game again. This to me is a remake of a game. They improved the core gameplay, they fixed problems, they turned it from 2D to 3D, added voice acting, you got cutscenes, you know, they added augments, the original difficulty was restored, they brought back all the abilities for the monsters. You know, this is a remake. So many times I feel like games are just like re-releases with a new coat of paint on them to make them look better. And, you know, that's kind of like, I hate that. Link to the Past ROM hack that would drive me nuts. With a randomized Super Metroid, oh my god. That would drive me nuts. My only thing I wish is that they would have done Final Fantasy 5 and 6 like they did this game. I really wish that they would have done that. I think that would have been super fucking cool. That would have easily just been like my favorite way to play all of those games. But alas. But yeah, I like when people can go back and look at games objectively, you know, for what they are. And be like, yeah, this is as good as I remember, or, you know, I'm nostalgic for it. So, and if you're nostalgic for a game, that's fine. They can still be your favorite game. But I think it opens the door for you to be willing to accept more criticism for your favorite game. I think too many people take it so personally if you attack their favorite game. Like you just attack their being. When like somebody doesn't like one of the games that I like, that's fine. Sometimes I'll ask them why. I like to, you know, get their feedback. If they can't give me one, if they just hate it because of the game itself, I'm like, oh, that's kind of a dumb reason. Still your opinion, though. Like, you know, what am I going to do about it? But if they give good reasons for it, it's like, okay, there's no reason for... We don't have to agree on it. Yeah, like, wouldn't that have been cool? Think about Final Fantasy V like this. Or for me, you know, Final Fantasy VI done like this would have been great. And I guess some people don't like this version. I know a lot of people complain that it's too hard, and some people don't like the 3D graphics. They say that these aged poorly. I don't think so. I like the look of it, but I get it. Some people just want the, you know, original stuff, and you can get that with the pixel remasters or, you know, just playing the originals, whatever. But I, for one, actually really like these graphics. Seeing the, you know, come to life in 3D is pretty cool. Oh, the weird doll graphics. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. Yeah, some of the weird stuff they did. Yeah, I don't know. It was a weird choice on some of those mobile ones. You know what, too? And I'm a little lukewarm on how some of them looked on PSP. Not that it's as bad as like what the mobile ones did, but something about the way they did that art style, I'm like, it's all right. I prefer either like the original ones or the Pixels remasters or kind of like this 3D one here. Just me personally, I mean. You know, I was watching another streamer earlier today or yesterday or something. Anyways, you know, they were going on that, you know, they hate ranking games, you know, in a series. They're like, I hate it. There's no reason to do it. And I get it. There's no reason to rank them. You know, you can just like all of them, whatever. But for me, it's kind of fun. I like getting everybody's thoughts on why they put a game in a certain spot. So I kind of like doing the little, like, ranking my favorites. You know, this is my favorite for this reason or whatever. I guess for me, it's more just about the discussion of retro games in general. I do think it's easier, though, to rank games, like, based on, like, a series, like, rank your favorite games in a series or maybe a genre. I think it's a little too hard when you're like, okay, what's your favorite game of all time? Or your favorite game on a system? It's like, that's a little more challenging. If you're gonna have high-res sprites, you have to remake them. Yeah, exactly. When you upscale the resolution or like some of these other sprites, just make them bigger, it doesn't look right. It wasn't meant to be seen like that, you know? You gotta redo it. I think somebody was talking about one reason why they hated this game. One of the reasons I saw online was people were saying, I don't like how zoomed in it is. And I don't think I ever really noticed. But it is. It's more zoomed in when you're walking around. But I don't think that hurts it in my eyes because they added the map. And I like that it's a little more zoomed in so I can kind of see more of the details of the characters or whatever. But again, that's because I know the game so well. If it was my first time playing through the game, maybe I'd be pissed off. I'm like, I can't see shit. I can't see fucking shit in this thing. But see, like right here in the map, if you were on the Super Nintendo one, it would be zoomed out more and you could see more of it. Can't remember if I'm supposed to go down that rope first or this one. Which way's like the way to go. We might have to circle back around to that other one. I guess either way we're gonna have to circle back around to it. This dungeon always feels so long to me. Okay, yeah, I think I gotta go down the other one first. And that'll complete this map, so we'll get an item. This one does move a little slower than the other ones. Who was it? I was talking to somebody, God, must have been, I don't know, a week or so ago. It was before I started playing this one again. And we got talking about, you know, my favorite Final Fantasy was 4, and they're like, yeah, well, which version? I told them, you know, this one. And they're like, well, what about the other ones, you know? What's your preferred way to play it? Like, if you could put the Final Fantasy 4 versions, like, in a specific order or whatever. And I started thinking about it. And I was like, well, this one's my favorite, just because it feels the most different, whatever. But then I was like, I think my second favorite version of it is the GBA one because of the After Dungeon. Then probably followed by like the Pixel Remaster and I don't know, the original Super Nintendo one probably being at the bottom. That with maybe the PlayStation 1 version because of the load times were fucking horrid. But they were like, so, but what about the PSP version? Because that's like supposed to be the complete version of it, you know, because you got the after years in there and the epilogue and all that. And I was like, you know what? I've never played that one because by the time I got my PSP, I had already played so much Final Fantasy IV, I didn't see a reason to go back and play that. But eventually, I'm assuming we will. On this channel, we'll eventually cover every version of Final Fantasy IV. We'll break it up by, you know, years in between. You guys don't have to worry. But, like, at some point, I gotta do the GBA one so that I can show everybody the After Dungeon in that one, because that one's really cool. Well, we're finally getting close here. We're almost done with this fucking dungeon. Other than we have to walk out of it. A Mega Elixir. Well, I didn't have that in the original. Did it really? Well, at least you're back in here now. I was on a super long rant about Final Fantasy, but that's all right. Oh shit, really? Damn. I mean, we look pretty good here. You were listening while looking online in the hope of figuring out what Final Fantasy IV and Final Fantasy graphical versions you weren't a big fan of. Yeah, I was just kind of going through like a big rant on it, but uh-oh. The walls. They're moving. It was designed to protect the crystal. This must be the last line of defense. Then I guess we'll just have to smash it. Yeah. That might have been the one that we were kind of talking about. Yeah, it's time to put Palom and Porn back to work. Let them hold the wall here. Whoops. I put haste on her just so she could fucking cast that quick. Oh shit, I didn't realize that she was fucking petrified. Did I not use a gold needle on her? Let's make the sprites larger without adding. Yeah, I was talking a little bit about that. One of versions of the official art. Looking a little iffy. I was actually starting to get a little worried there. I was like, God, am I not putting out enough damage? Look at that experience. Rydia grew 2 levels. Hey, there's a rise. Oh, it ate my turn. Shit. Yeah, he was up there at the top. He was like, "You guys are gonna get crushed, but I'm going to the roof." And then it ended, and he came back down. He's like, "All right, you guys are good." All right, so fucking arise, my child. Beautiful. All right, so now she needs like holy. You know what's crazy about this? Is that by this point in the game, last time I was close to the end. I can't remember what level we were at by the end, but I know I was nowhere near getting holy by the end. Alright, now we just gotta walk our fucking happy ass out of here. Because they won't let you teleport for reasons. There's certain reasons Oh wait, hold on, let's we'll use the tent first. Or a cottage. How is he carrying like 30 cottages with him? What kind of cottage is that? It's like just add water, grow a cottage. Damn, like, Cecil is swinging hammers, man. Some of his hits are like fucking in the 3,000s. His normal hit did more than Edge's critical hit. We'd probably be fine, but there's no reason. No reason to risk it. The walking out of this place is kind of stupid. I didn't mean to touch that rope. End of the game, we'll be level 99. It is cool finally to play this one on the big screen, though. Like, as much as I like this game, I only played through it, I think, the one time, maybe twice, and it was always on my DS. I might have played it on the DS and then once on my XL, because I was like, oh, this would look awesome on the big screen. Now look at it. Now it's on a big screen. And shockingly looks really good for being blown up this big. Depending on what you guys are watching on, it's still kind of small. You know, maybe you're looking at your phone or whatever, but for me, it's on my TV. And I am shocked. I might be able to get away with upscaling this one more. But like I said, the DS ones can be a little finicky when you got two screens. Especially for a little mini PC. I tell you what, this little mini PC, though, is one of the best investments I made for my retro collection. Instead of trying to find a way to hook up all of my fucking old consoles to my Elgato. It's like, Jesus. The window's maybe twice the size of your 3DS XL screen. Oh, that's cool. Am I going the right way? Did I just go the back around? No, I didn't. I couldn't remember which way we were headed. We're almost out. We've been in this dungeon a fucking hot minute. And I was saying originally, I was like, it feels like we didn't do much so far tonight, but I mean, we did. We've gone through multiple dungeons. You mean the part of the game that self-occupies, that is? Right. Yeah, I'd put it probably about right. And since the game... So the game is being upscaled only once, though. I think I get it at, like, ×2. I could possibly get away with ×3. The only one that I couldn't do ×3 originally was the Pokemon. I don't know why that one's like the benchmark set for the DS emulator, but it's a crazy one, I'll tell you that. Yeah, if the whole Twitch screen was the size of your 3D XL, you couldn't read any of the chat. You couldn't see anything on that. Cain, return to me, my pawn. Deliver me the crystal. Go, Baz. Cain? Don't listen, resist him. It's all right. I'm back in control of myself. Lost the dark crystal. You filthy double-crosser. Kane, what are you doing? You underestimate the strength of my abilities. I had but slackened your friend's leash, waiting for the proper moment to pull it tight or taunt. What did he say? With the final crystal, the Tower of Babel will be made complete. Come, Kane. Kane, don't listen to him. Kane? The crystals are all assembled. We can open the way to the moon at last. Oh no, Kane backstabbed us. What a cool guy. Unbelievable. Why would you betray us again? You know what they say, Cecil? Fool me once. I never would have let him back in my party. I'd have been like, nah, we don't need you, Kane. Bye-bye. All right, let's go tell the king that we don't know that we lost the last crystal. Why he believed us that we were going to save it, I'll never understand it. Hi, King. We lost the crystal. I've been waiting for your return. You have the crystal, I assume? We failed. What? So he holds all of them now? Then there's nothing more we can do. Not unless the legend of the lunar whale were to come true. The lunar whale? It's a great ship said to have been built in an age long past. Birthed from the womb of the dragon's maw. You know the Mysidia? It's a city of mages on the surface. Very much so. Alba has confirmed it himself to the Tower of Prayer, where he prays for us even now. He prays, you say. Could it be? What do you mean? He may be trying to revive the whale. No, he must be. It's our only hope. You must hurry. We can't even get near the Tower of Babel, not now that all the crystals are there. It's a good thing you got me then, isn't it? Sid! I attached a drill to the falcon bow. Then you'll be able to burrow your way back to the surface. Well, your wounds, have you healed? Come now. We've got bigger things to worry about than a few scratches on old Sid. You really think you can do it? Think. I'm Sid. There's nothing I can't do. Let's work together. He just wanted the Mac on Rydia. Like, come on now. Come on, Sid. Don't be a cockblock. Dead. Sid. Yeah, who doesn't? She's out there dressed like that. We're all working. Edgar's like, hey, what's up, girl? Let me get them digits. I think This is the part where I finally have to bow out and leave the rest to you young ones. I'm no good for much outside for fix up the airship in this condition anyhow. Had to go and show me up, didn't you, old man? Get well soon. You too, look after Cecil and Rosa for me, you hear? Got it. You just take your time to recover. Cecil, Rosa, be careful. You too, Sid. Go on now, I don't remember you having enough time to be sitting around talking to a crazy old man like me. Take care of yourself, Sid. You know, it's a good thing he fixed the ship up and put a drill on it, because it's his fault there was that the way was closed anyways. That was his doing. We didn't do that. He blew himself sky high. Never have too many cottages. Yeah, me too. It's because I do shit like that. Where I just went in there and bought like a gazillion cottages for no reason. I had like 30 left. That was more than enough. I didn't need that. Here we come. Wow, what a hole. All right. First things first. We need this other ship. We need this. I always think of that. That's in Home Alone 2, I think. Isn't it Marv falls through the floor and he looks up and goes, wow, what a hole. And of course, my dirty mind, that's what I think of every time. I'm like, yeah, what a hole, buddy. That's what we all say. We look at it like, wow, that's amazing. But you know what they say? You see one pair of tits, you want to see them all. So I guess you could say you see one hole, you want to see them all. Not you, not martial arts. Don't you worry, buddy. I'll look at enough for the both of us. What do you want? I've got nothing to discuss unless you got a rat tail. Here you go. This is a rat tail. Dear boy has bought us a rat tail. I've been searching for one all these ages. Yes, this should do nicely. A fair trade, I should think. All right. You loaded up your save, you're in the Dark Elf dungeon? Hell yeah. Don't you worry, man. I'm going to look at enough for both of us. That way you never have to look at a pair of tits at all. I'm going to take it upon myself. I'm going to pick up the mantle. I'm going to do this selfless deed. And just see just as many tits as possible so martial arts doesn't have to. Now, I, for one, think that's really cool of me. I'm a good guy. Oh, you don't want to see him. Okay, well. I see. I had no idea. Thank you for clarifying. Now that's the difference. Me and you got a lot of things in common, martial arts. That's where we differ slightly, though. Because I think the world runs on boobies. I think everything we do in this world, we do it for the tits. Why do us men get jobs? Well, it's so that we can buy things to get girls, take them out to eat, so they'll show us their tits. I'm pretty sure. I'm a nice guy, too, and a gentleman. I buy him dinner first. My husband's where? Oh, I can't believe that man. What does he think he's doing? Lounging about in a place like that? Oh. No, of course I'm not crying. I just have something in my eyes is all. That lazy good for nothing. Here, give him a good whack on the head with this. Maybe that'll knock some sense back into him. Obtain the frying pan. All right, watch out, Yang. We're about to come beat the shit out of you. Not my choice. His wife told me to go beat his fucking head in. Thunk. Fucking, he had it coming. My job is not to question what she wants me to do. She wants me to go hit him on the head, I'm going to go hit him. Oh, maybe she's like, go give him a good spanking with this. Like, I get there and he turns over and he's like, oh no, not the frying pan. Oh no. I hope my pants don't fall down. Cecil's like, Jesus, dude. You are a martial arts master. Act like it. Oh no. I'm exposed. He's gonna look like that one guy we have, our emote. Ass up, pants down. I hope Cecil doesn't whack me. I hope he doesn't spank me real good like, because I'm a lazy piece of shit. Cecil, I've been a bad boy. The butt slap one goes really good for that conversation too, actually. She was from Chrono Trigger, and you know what? She liked a good butt spanking too. And I can get behind that. Who am I to tell her no if she wants a good butt spanking? She's like, right here. This is where I want it. This one goes through my head while I'm playing Final Fantasy IV, like rated T for teen. Thwack, thwack. See, that's fitting because Geralt really did just give it to about everybody in his game. If you were a female wizard, you were going to have sex with Geralt. There wasn't many ifs, ands, or buts about it, really. He's pretty happy about it. My smithing days are done. There you go, sir. This. Oh, my God. I can't believe it. Allow me to forge that old sword of yours as a token of my most heartfelt appreciation. Oh, you know, it's that blade they wanted. I thought it was the ancient blade. Huh. Oops. Well, either way, we didn't sell it, so we're good. All right, so he's working on that. I think all we got to do is walk out and walk back in. Kira, the gigolo does the world. He really does. And I like that, like, Yennefer and Triss are, like, fine with him fucking all these girls, going to the brothel. You can do any of the girls you want to in the game as long as you don't fuck both of them. Yennefer's like, go, have your fill, have your adventure, but if you fuck Triss, we are done. I think that's pretty reasonable. Oh, maybe we got to use a tent. Right? That's a good cutscene. It really is. I did too. I had to see that cutscene. I've played through that game multiple times so that I could, you know, get the platinum for it. And one of my playthroughs, I was like, okay, I gotta see this. Are you done? Wait, how many? Are not forged in a day, boy. Okay. Well, sir, we'll be back. I'm going to go save Yang, and then we'll get our sword. The harder difficulties for plat. The good news is, if you get a good build going in that game, it's not necessarily more difficult. My strong recommendation, though, is to definitely start a new game if you're going to be on Death March or something. Because the enemies scale pretty rough in that game. So if you start a new game, you're at a higher level, but so are the enemies. And you got your equipment, but it doesn't seem to help as much. I think I had better luck starting a new game, and the beginning of the game was hard. When you start off, it's going to be rough. But once you get a couple levels going, I don't think I really noticed a difference. I'm pretty sure. I'd have to go back and look at my file. When I finally go to play through the game again, I'm going to have to decide what difficulty I want to play it on. I've already done all of them, so like for the stream, it could be cool just to go through on normal again or something. But it would also be cool to maybe go through and just play Death March. Just for the fuck of it. Just be like, look, everybody, we played Witcher 3, and we did it on the hardest difficulty. We're good to go. really the only rules that I set for myself on this channel were when I beat a game, I can't use cheats or save states, and I got to beat a game at least on normal. Those are basically our big rules for beating games. I was trying to think, do I have any other rules for adding a game to my list? I think that's really it. I need to pick one, which one to use. Yeah, I'll go back through and look at mine. I need to get Witcher 3 installed again at some point so that I can look at it. And I'll see if I'm on New Game Plus on that save file. I'm pretty sure I ended up going through it and just like, because I think it helps you at the start to do New Game Plus, because you got all this high-level equipment, but by the end of the game, as you keep leveling up, so does the enemies, and your weapons aren't going to get, like, any better or something. I remember reading something about it, and people were like, this is probably the best way to do it. I was trying to think of what the hardest trophies were for me to get. There's one where you gotta like set somebody on fire while they're poisoned and something else. It took me a while to get that one. And blowing up some shit. I don't know, because I didn't, like my first couple of playthroughs, I didn't use a lot of Witcher sensors. I just kind of went through pure fucking physical damage. And then my second playthrough, I did a potion build, and that was pretty broken. Oh, yeah, I do remember that one. That one does suck. I forgot about that one. That one's pretty shitty. That was a pretty shitty one, too. I think I finally got, like, how to do that down to muscle memory. Where's the fucking frying pan? What are you doing? You mindless brute? Oh, my God. Is it time for training already? Just let me sleep a little longer. What's this? Cecil? Yang, thank goodness you're awake. Yeah, I thought I was not even able to be alive had these kind Siths not rescued me. Thanks to you, the terrible cannon was destroyed, and now I can go with you again. You mustn't go, not yet, you see. You still need care and rest. I cannot simply sleep the hours away while the fate of the world hangs in the balance. The wounded have no place on the battlefield. And you might be Edlin, your superior replacement. A ninja, but I must go as well. No, no, that will not do. Let us go in your stead. This young woman is a summoner. This much is plain to see, so let her call on us to fight whenever there's a need. Then we'll have no need to fight and can rest right here. Thank you. That's right. You can't go back to sleep. We gave you a fucking concussion. I don't want your focus fight. Well, you know what? Focus might not be horrible. I don't know who to give it to, though. I was going to say I could give it to... Wait a minute. If we... Let's say we gave focus to Kane because Kane's got an empty spot. What if we focused and then jumped? Would that be like a ×4 hit? That might be worth trying out. If I'm being honest, that might be worth it. See, I got these ideas cooking up here. I don't know how many times I have to sleep before he'll give me the sword. We'll try it after every, like, 2 or something. This would be, like, 3 days. The fuck is that? Ooh, yeah, yeah, because a damage break one would be great, too. Because if you're... Jumping is already, like, ×2. And so focus, I think, would times that up. So I bet you would get up to 9,999 pretty easily. So if you give him the fucking damage break one, then he would be able to go over that. That's not bad. Oh, shit. Yeah, I didn't think about darkness. Ooh, that would be another really good one. You could... I don't have darkness yet, though. But we got focus, and we'll keep that. So, yeah, fucking focus, darkness... Jump, And I bet he just fucking comes barreling down. Yeah, I bet that's going to be like, because you would have to have the limit break on that one because it would be, you're definitely going over, especially if we got like a good weapon on him. You're at least hitting 9,999. The setup on it would take a couple turns though. You would need to do darkness to get that going. Focus, or maybe focus first because that will stay on, and then jump, and then you have to wait a couple turns on jump. But I definitely could at least I could haste him during that time too, so you hurry it up. Come on, dude, how many days? Using all my damn tents here. Give me my sword. Gimme. Yeah, get some sandals on him. Speed him up that way. That way, jump doesn't last as long. And then when he comes back down, you could... I wonder if I need to go to the surface. I know how to fucking speed this up quick. We could just go back to Baron, to our fucking room, right up here. We can sleep for free. We could pass like 20 days like real quick and then go back there. We'll do like one or two more times, and then we'll head back down there. Cecil's being lazy. He's just wasting a week here. I bet they did it like that so they expect you to, like, just assume you got to progress the game, so you leave the sword down there for a while and then come back. And it makes it feel like it really took a long time. The incredible shapeshifters. They don't know who they are. Better be done, dude. Well, fuck it. We'll come back and get it later, I guess. I ain't wasting no more fucking time on it. Like, we're already, like, pretty fucking strong. Just don't let me forget about that sword. I'll definitely, like, be towards the end of the game, like, oh, yeah. Where's Excalibur? I've been waiting for you. Come, you must go to the Tower of Prayer. Yeah, it looks like a little tiny hole, but then it becomes a really big hole. It's like, wow, look at that whole stretch. That's amazing. The Tower of Prayer. What do you do in this tower? You pray. There's no chance of not praying. It's the name of the tower. Look at Rydia. She's standing with her knee cocked out, too. She knows what she's
with
doing.
All your heart. Prophecy must be made reality. There is no other time but now.
Don't fall off, guys. Jesus. And suck big things into it. A whole ship went inside. It's amazing. Watch out. Here comes the whale come.
She has heard our prayers. She is risen. The promised ship of light! The lunar whale!
Go to the moon, it said. We can go to the moon in the blink of an eye. All right. Hold on to your butts. We're going to the moon. Oh, that's cool. They turned the sleeping chairs into chambers. That makes more sense. And there's our Robo Chocobo. That's cool. On the whale! Everybody to the moon! Hey, we have a crystal. Now, the moon's pretty small. All right, so the round one over there is where Behemoth is. It's a really, really big whale. Yeah, the NES didn't make it look as big. They were generous with this whale. We are called the Hummingways. Now, I don't remember this being in the Super Nintendo one, but it was in the after years that we played, so I wanted to see if it was still here. Boo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. I didn't read the level part at first. And I was like, whoa. So I'm assuming that helps you level up quicker. Do you think that just gives the person who equips it extra experience points, or do you think it gives everybody extra experience points? Like how the money doubles the money, maybe that doubles the experience points we get? Hey, thank you, man. Alright, so I think the only spot I can land... I gotta go through there. On the fucking moon. On the fucking moon. It appears to be the whole party. Well, it is time to put that bad boy on then. But who? Let's look at abilities. I appreciate you looking at that for me. That's really helpful, because before I would have had to been like, I probably would have waited to put it on somebody thinking I should just give it to who's like the weakest. But now I should put it on now. I'm thinking either we give it to Rydia and we replace like Bard Song, or I give it to Rosa and I get rid of Aim. Because really, once she gets a good rod, a good staff, I'm not gonna have her aim. I think I'm gonna give it to her because I don't ever have her attack. She always prays. That's a wasted ability. Like, there's not many times I'm gonna have her not pray, at the very least. Seeing a lot of people recommending Cecil or Edge, huh? Cecil would make sense because he stays in your party the whole time. Edge would be pretty good. Does Rosa leave again? Edge because he's weak to elemental spells in the final dungeon. I know that there's a fake out with her leaving one more time where we tell her to stay behind, but she doesn't actually. She gets on the ship. Oh, well, I didn't mean to do that. All right, well, while you're looking at that, I'm gonna go refill my drink, and then we'll come back to it and we'll decide who to give this to. All right, guys, give me just a second. What?
Game over.
Are those dancing pigs? Oh, there you go. That was something. I just want to watch the TV, though.
You know I'm irresistible. You want to be with me. And you'll do anything for me, won't you?
Yes. No. You're not real. You're a fantasy somebody ripped out of my head.
But I'm your fantasy, aren't I, Buzz? I'm everything you ever wanted.
Yes, yes. What do you want with me?
Where are your friends? The ones who make you stronger. If you tell me, I'll do anything you want.
No, no!
Eddie, wait, hold on, Buzz, don't just discount this.
They're in Vorex, aren't they?
I mean, she said let's all calm down here.
My name is Megan McDuffie, and what I do is compose music and music produce. It was actually pretty challenging to keep a consistent sort of driving, dancey rhythm with John Carpenter's original theme, which is in 5/4 time, which is not typically a dance beat. Like, it usually feels pretty asymmetrical. So I also kind of tried to play around with it, not verbatim. So like, I would start playing that theme, and then it kind of does something else, like just like hinting to it in certain places, but then sort of bringing a modern production style to it. It's been a really fun, like, melding of worlds.
Wow, Gex has come a long way.
Hey, Tiger. Guess where I am? Trapped in the media dimension. Rez is back.
Now, see, in this game, I feel like I'm more motivated
Your secret island cave.
to complete it.
Speaking of secrets,
I wonder
you wanna
why.
see my...
Gex, quit clowning around and get me out of here. This place is giving me the creeps. Just dial me in.
You are now being so connected, babe.
Gex, listen up. Keep your watch on at all times so I can call you. Meanwhile, get me out of here. I need you.
Yeah, you and every other...
Oh, you don't even know one. You know exactly where my eyes are currently.
I'm on my way.
See, more games like this needed to come out on Sega Saturn and the United States. That was the fucking problem. The games that were like Burning Rangers were too few and far between. It definitely has a Duke Nukem feel. Even they play homage to it. We saw on the wall they wrote Nukem All written in the. Oh, right, guys. Thanks for chilling for just a minute. Had to grab me a little Diet Coke. I was craving some. All right, let's see. I appreciate you looking that all up for me, Meow. Looks like you're right. Rosa and Rydia just stow away. They don't actually leave. Okay. So I didn't think I remembered them leaving. Also, the weird flat-faced doll versions of the characters based on the chibi art from the manuals. Oh, yeah. You know what? That makes sense because I have a strategy guide that's based on the PlayStation 1 version of the game. It's an old one, which the game had Final Fantasy VI and Final Fantasy V in it. And if you open it up, when you're looking at Final Fantasy V, all the characters, all the job classes in there are that weird chibi style too. And I'm assuming that was based also on the manual. That makes sense. All right, so now that we know that for sure, I'm thinking like I'm probably not going to use Bard's song, but I don't know. Like, giving it to Cecil makes sense for most people because really he would have an extra spot. But I filled it up with Guild Farmer and Counter. Counter's good. People probably gave that to a different character. But because he was blocking all the time, I gave it to him. Yeah, I don't think I can. Doesn't look like I can take it off. But if it's boosting everybody in the party anyways, I think what I'm gonna do yeah, I could save it just in case. All right, slot 2 is before we gave it to anybody. What would... I'm going to give it to Rose, I think. I'm going to give her one of these staffs that boost. We got this cool rune staff. So now she doesn't have a bow anyways. And that boosts her spirit, which will help healing. Let's go to inventory. Key items. Level lust. And she's lustful anyways. Now, we will switch that. You are 100% correct, though. Boost experience earned by the party. That's fantastic. That's great. That's exactly what I needed. I'll save in slot 1. We're going to still leave slot 2 open just in case. Teamwork makes the dream work. Oh, that would make sense. If it was New Game Plus, you would want to give it to Cecil because then he would have it the whole time. That makes sense. I can definitely see that. And then through the whole game, you're earning extra levels. That's not bad. All right, so what I want to do now is let's set up. Is everybody still good to go on the auto battle? Yeah, okay. That'll just help speed things up a little bit. Oh, that shit that's sparkling there, I thought it was an augment. Damn, they're hitting hard. She survived with 1 hit point. And that's why I got Dragon on her. I wonder how much extra was giving there. Gold apple, enemy ambush. Cool. Good. These guys are hit hard, though. Oh, good, she's paralyzed. Good grief. Wrong person. Oh my god, I'm hitting all sorts of wrong buttons. Alright. Whoa. Oh, shit, fuck. Why are you missing? Fuck. My dude. Holy shit. That was a random battle, and I felt like we were over leveled. And that thing was randomly gonna fuck me up. See, this game is pretty brutal difficulty. They'll randomly just throw some bullshit at you. Now we know to fucking run from that. At least we killed it. It's in the bestiary. We're good. Good night. I don't want to run from every battle, though, because I feel like we're at a good spot with levels. And if we run from everything, we're going to fall back behind. Which is why Rydia's summoning a dragon every round. I wouldn't do that if I couldn't skip it, though, because it takes forever. These things aren't even giving, like, a lot of experience points. It's hardly worth it, really. I don't like the looks of this. Oh my fucking god, what in the shit fuck? Get the fuck out of there. Fucking holy shit. We got to the moon and it just got out of hand immediately. Jesus. There you go. Yeah, everybody attacks Cecil. He can take it. Level 58. Like, Cecil needs to be my fucking tank. But no, they want to attack fucking Edge, who's not dodging anything. Some ninja he turned out to be. Kill it. I'm sorry, if I go to the moon and see those things on it, I'm leaving. Back in my spaceship, getting the fuck out of there. That's true. Nobody likes the edgelords. They kill them instantly. Rydia went down again. She dies instantly. Fucking Cecil's the only one worth a fuck. And then he misses. He misses as soon as I say, Cecil, what is wrong with you? Why are you missing all the time, dude? What is your accuracy? $90. We need that other sword. Oh my god. Fuck it, we'll use a 10. We needed to use a 10 anyways. We need to use some of these so we can, you know, some time passes. We can go get our fucking sword. Although we can fully heal in here at those. But that's okay. At last you've arrived. Who are you? I am Fosoya. I am in charge of watching over the slumber of the Lunarians. Lunarians? Yes, we, the people of the moon. Long ago, the world lay between the Red Planet and the Great Behemoth stood the verge of destruction, both terrible and complete. The last survivors of the devastation boarded a ship and escaped to the Blue Planet. Blue Planet? The one you call home. For your planet was still in the midst of its evolution, you see. And so the travelers created a second moon for the planet, and then they settled into a long and quiet slumber. And they're the ones you called the Lunarians. Indeed, there was one among us who was loath to sleep. He thought it fit that we should simply raise all existing life on Blue Planet and claim it for our own. That's horrible. Yes, and so I used my power to force him into hibernation with the others. But as he slept, he still grew stronger and took on a conscience of his own. It reached out to men who tainted hearts on your planet, twisting them into beings yet darker still. And through them he began to gather the crystals. So he was manipulating Golbaz? Does this guy have a name? His name is Zimus. The crystals function as a source of energy, you see. I fear he has gathered them in order to activate the elevator within the tower, the interdimensional elevator within the Tower of Babel. With it, he'll be able to transport the giant of Babel to your planet and use it to extinguish all life there. Oh no, but do not be mistaken. His will is not that of all we Lunarians. The rest of us have been waiting quietly for your planet's people to progress to such a point that we might treat one another as equals. We but wait and sleep, dreaming of that day. And the lunar whale? Where did that come from? Ah, the ship my younger brother built that vessel long ago and flew it to the Blue Planet. He took with him several of the secrets, such as the one employed in your Devil's Road in the airship, a gift to your people. Kluya was fascinated by your planet and wished to know more of it. And while he was there, he fell in love with a woman of the planet. She later bore him 2 children. One of them was you. What? Me? Then the voice I heard on Mount Ordeals was the spirit of your father. Indeed, you are the very image of Kluya in the south, in his youth. So it was my father. Zemus must be stopped for our planet's sake and for that of the people as well. We must hurry to the Tower of Babel near Eblin. The tower is protected by some kind of barrier now. There's no way in. I should be able to bypass the barrier. We must not let this giant be unleashed upon the world. The Lunarian Fosoyo has joined the party. Your 2 favorite words are young and youth. Mine are titties and ass. Does he look like a mop when he dies? I hope so. If he doesn't, I'm going to be very upset. let's invert this, and we'll be up front. You hate breast cancer? I think we all do, buddy. I think we all do. Yeah, me either, man. Me either. That's horrible. Gradually restores MP. Alright, so that's what we're gonna do with him. His job is now to bless us. And that should keep our magic points nice and topped off. All right, and away we go. Oh, you know what? We got a we got an apple, didn't we? Golden apple. Let's give that to I think Rydia's getting up there in hit points. She's 2 levels behind Rosa. One more probably put her at 2,000. I don't know. She still might be behind. Yeah, we'll give it to her. She did. She had 2 children. One was Cecil. Do you know who the other one was? Nope, not Kane. Good guess. That was a good guess. It wasn't him, though. Hopefully that's Cecil's father. No, it wasn't a girl. It is a boy. What does he got on? Is that what she's got on? She's got on the rune one. It's no better than what she has, though. This is turning into a Star Wars reference? Yeah, if he had a sister, that definitely would have been a Star Wars. That is funny though. A lot of people do compare the story in this game to that of Star Wars. Oh yeah, or Rosa. Yeah, considering that became his wife. Can you imagine? If that was the case, then it definitely would be Star Wars. He's like, I love you, sis. Yeah, basically. People have always said that this one draws a lot of inspiration from Star Wars. It is pretty easy to see. You've got your little rebel group going up against the Empire. Overthrowing a corrupt thing. And of course, some people say the same thing about Final Fantasy VI, because you got the Returners versus the Empire with an Emperor and a crazy man. This one, I think, is the story's a little bit more strict together, so it feels like it a little bit more, but you know, overall, it's still pretty cool. It doesn't bother me. If you're going to rip off a story, why not? Oh my God, he's flat. He turned into roadkill. I miss when he turned into a mop. What the fuck? He just goes completely Looney Tune? Looks like Wile E. Coyote got ran over. That's fucking horrible. That's what they thought. Like, you know what? How about we just have him go fucking paper thin? No, this looks more like just a fucking black spaceship, really. It's still cool looking. I still can't believe they did that to Fosoya. He's paper thin, beard over his face. This should be a pretty cool scene coming up here, though, I bet. It's the Tower of Babel. We're too late. The giant has come, and so have I. Oh, shit. shit, fuck. Isn't there anything we can do? What's that? Dwarves, we fight for the earth, our home and the mother of us all. Lally-ho! Yang, you should not be out here. You push yourself too hard. I'm fine, and even when I'm not, this is no time to be lounging in bed. Nothing to worry about now. Sid's here to help. All engines full power. Sir! It's all of our friends. Hey, did you miss me? Our elder lifted the spell on us. This is not your burden to bear alone. This is the battle for all who live beneath the planet or live on the planet or something. Cecil, let me show you the... Oh no, I fell over again. Because I'm Edward and I suck. They all came to fight. Cecil, he has a brother or he has a sister. He has a brother. His mother gave birth to 2 sons. And we have met his brother in the game already. That this is our chance. We can get inside the accursed thing. Right, then we can slip up whenever control is from the inside. We're gonna need your help, Sid. Take us to the giant's mouth. And who's this old white-haired thing he is ordering me about? His name is Fosoya. He's from the moon. The moon? We've no time. Can you get us near enough to jump? Can fish swim? Who do you think you're talking to? It was a simple question, Sid. Yeah, it does have a lot of Star Wars references. Well, then, best hold on tight. Now's your chance. We're in the giant's mouth. Oh boy. Scanning for intruders. Scan that, fucker. Oh, shit. Ow. Yeah, bitch. Scorch sounds not good. Does all it do is scorch? Okay, thank God. Well, fuck me, huh? Every time we get into a new fucking... I didn't save it when we got to the ship. I'm gonna have to treat that dragon like a boss fight. Because Scorch is... Like, I'm gonna have to heal after every Scorch. I was trying to, like, treat it like I could strong arm it like, you know, a lot of the other shit, but... Shit. Fucking shit. Fucking shit, shit. Shit, fucking shit. Who is Poison? Oh, Edge. He's fine. He's having a good time. Just like the guitar player from U2, or as we are now fond of calling him, the Edgelord. Meow told us that she always thought of him as the Edgelord because he's really edgy. And that's the fitting name for him because he's also a prince. So he is now the official Edgelord of the game. Nobody is as edgy as Edge. All right. Let's go in there this time and not die on the first battle. All hail the edgelord. I'm glad I can't skip this. They allowed me to skip that one cutscene. That was it. You know, that's happened to us a lot in this game. We walk into a new area, die immediately, and then have to, like, watch a cutscene again. Flat soya. Oh, that's great. He did kind of do a flip for joy. Flat soya. I actually kind of like it better. I thought I didn't like it as much as when he became like a fucking mop in the Super Nintendo one, but actually him being flat is pretty funny. Flat soda. I am now Flat Soda. S-O-D-A soda. Soda. S-O-D-A soda. Alright, that didn't take too long to get back here. Alright, everybody's healed. When we see the alarm, we're gonna treat it like an actual boss fight. Like, first, we could probably shell everybody. We're gonna start summoning Leviathan out the gate. Go ahead and attack him. You missed. That's different. I don't like that. Oh! The fucking hell? Damn, Fosoya, he takes forever to cast anything. What about Thungara? Thungara? Is that what it's fucking called? Jesus. All right. Hopefully we don't keep running into that thing. Neck complete. All right, we went from his mouth to his neck. Yeah, John Candy was great, but yeah, he passed away a while ago. He's one of the good ones. Like a lot of John Candy movies. The Great Outdoors was fantastic. Uncle Buck is great. Oh yeah, Home Alone. Even though he's not in that for much, but still a really good scene. Ah, yeah, Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. That's a great one. Oh, yeah, I didn't mention Cool Runnings. Yeah. Oh, wasn't it, was it Summer Rental? Wasn't he in that one, too? I mean, he was a large man, like, that doesn't shock me. Look at Chris Farley, too. I mean, you know, he died. Definitely drug-related, but overdose. Good old Chris Farley. I love Black Sheep and Tommy Boy. Those two are great. Damn. John Belushi, yeah. Beverly Hills Ninja, that was a funny one. Holy shit. Did his dad die? Wow, at 35, that's young. That's true. I'm sure all those things kind of fucking added up. But yeah, it sounds like, you know, it ran in the family, and then, you know, you do all that kind of stuff on top of it. That's rough. That's a roughin'. I'm trying to keep my magic points up here. Damn, 100 pounds. That's crazy. New arrows, but I'm not really going to use those. Shit. I really wish we would have got that sword before we came here. I didn't know how fucking long it was going to take, though. Damn, this fucking beam thing sucks. Does he not have a rise? Oh, there it is. Fucking shit. Damn, these things hit fucking hard, too. I was gonna say, I prefer to fight these things alone, but... I can't keep anybody alive. Like, this place just fucking sucks out loud. Good night. I feel like every fucking battle's a nail biter. Edge is gonna miss another fucking level up. I was gonna use the Phoenix down because it'd be faster, but like he's never gonna get any experience. Silver apple. Get that Blesco. We need some magic points. I'm fucking chewing through it. That didn't fucking help at all. Could we cast stop on it? I hate that his shit's all out of fucking order. Refilling magic points. Did it stop? Oh, no, there it goes. Damn. I thought it was locked, like it Bless ran out. Guess it doesn't really matter. How much did she get? She got a little bit. All right. Yeah, I wonder who they pray to. Like, they made it sound like they were just praying to... I don't fucking know. Like, when they were praying for the whale, they said, like, she answered our prayers, but, like... Who? The whale answered the prayers? Trying to get those level ups for some of these weak people that keep dying. I'm hoping if they take just like a couple more level ups, they'll survive some of those hits. And then that way they can actually, I don't know, fucking start leveling up more. They're always fucking dead. They ain't gonna level up shit. They're gonna level up jack shit. Like that. What is wrong with you? Edge, why do you suck? And have to use all these Phoenix down just to make sure he's alive. I might have to start giving him some of the apples. Because he's never going to survive any hits later on. Giant stomach complete. We're in the inner passage. We in a small intestine? Are we gonna come out as exhaust port? See, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. We haven't seen this one yet. Not very good. Jeez Louise. At least he finally leveled up a little bit. I'm mostly just nervous because we still haven't gotten to a save point. There's one, though. By fucking naming way there. I'm just about to get the fuck out of here, I think. Welcome! Another elixir. All right.
At last you've come.
The giant cannot be stopped.
But you can. This will be your doom.
You again.
How Narcissus gifted us with life.
To rob you of yours.
How I yearn for this. When last we met, you taught me a great truth. That many are more powerful than one. I'll restore you to full strength. Now, show us what power you possess.
Jesus. Gosh, that's quite the little boss rush here. Those are really big tusks. And he knows how to use them. How'd that fucking kill you? I'm trying to keep Bless on so that we don't run out of magic. Alright, I would like to be able to start casting some, like, haste and shit. He never learns haste, I'm pretty sure. He's never going to hit if he's got blind on, I'll tell you that right now. Actually, you know what? New monster. We need to get slow going. That's got to be your first move every time. Let's see, what do we need left? Who doesn't have haste? Edge? And I'm going to start putting blink on everybody. I don't think we need it. I don't think anybody's ever going to do physical damage. But why the fuck not? Like, just in case they do, I say we just fucking have everything on. Oh, is Radia slowed? Why is Radia slowed? Shit. Now, what was the thing with this chick? I can't remember. There was something like when she's in her hair or something. Maybe I could just fucking flare this bit. Oh, what if we just fucking Meteor this whore? Take that, you twat. Can I do physical damage at all? I don't think I can. And I forget when, is it when his cloak is open you can hit him with ice? God, I can't fucking ever remember. Or maybe I just fucking start chunking shurikens at this bitch. Then summoning Leviathan. I don't know. Fuck it. That's a weakness right there. And everybody survived except for Edge. Because of course Edge didn't survive. That was pretty intense. I'm glad though they let us keep our defense up that whole time. Like it didn't keep resetting. I spent so long on that first fight setting up all my defense. I think that's the only reason we survived. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go save it. He doesn't need XP. He's too fucking cool. He is the Edge Lord. Yes. And we made it back here. No fucking fights. And that's actually probably a good stopping point. We got another boss fight coming up. We got to fight the CPU core, which, you know, sucks, but Cecil hit level fucking 60 already. Yeah, overall, pretty happy with it. Little sad the edge keeps falling behind, but everybody seems pretty over-leveled anyways because Foso Yo was only level 52 when we picked him up. So that's not bad. We are making good progress in the game. It looks like next time we play, we fight the CPU core to bring down the Tower of Babel. We go down underground again so we can just go pick up our sword. That will only take a second. We can go get Odin, probably, I'd imagine. And we can go fight Bahuma, assuming that we are strong enough to kill him within the 5-turn limit thing that he gives us. And then that's it. We go to the final dungeon, and I fight everything I can on the way there so that we got a chance to kill this final boss. The bosses haven't been giving us as big of a trouble anymore as really the random enemies. I feel like those have been the biggest problem so far. It's just these random fucking enemies popping up, killing us like right when we get somewhere. But anyways, guys, thanks for hanging out with me tonight. I had a blast chatting with everybody. I might be on this weekend. I'm not sure. It depends on if I get the itch to play Final Fantasy IV or not. If not, we'll come back and we're going to try to finish this up Monday. Depending on how long the last dungeon takes us, we might only have one stream left. I think 1, 2 max. And then we'll probably break it off into a to Z variety stream. In fact, that's probably what we'll do if we end up finishing it early. Like if we end up going on to a day 2, afterwards we'd probably just move on to an A to Z on whatever system we decide. But yeah, big shout out to Meow tonight. Thank you so much for hanging out with me and looking up all the stuff I needed to. The information was super helpful. Some of that stuff it would have been trial and error. So it always helps out to have the chat helping me out like that. I will not be on tomorrow, which will be like technically Friday. It's Friday right now, but I won't be on Friday. Maybe Saturday. I don't know. I'll see. I might get on Saturday. I'm not sure what my plans are. But if not, I'll be on Monday for sure. Well, I really, really appreciate it, Meow. That was super helpful, especially since this game has already taken so much time anyways. Having somebody help me look stuff up is always helpful. But guys, you are the best. Stay safe out there if I don't see you this weekend. And if I don't see you this weekend, have a good weekend. And yeah, guys, take care, and I'll talk to you soon. All right. Night, everybody.